It all started on the 11th of June at the Estadio Azteca when Mexico beat South Africa 2-0. Now, a month later, we're at the World Cup final, the final day, Judgment Day, 307 goals scored after 103 matches. And this is going to be the 104th match today. A beautiful piece of history. Of course, I'm not alone. I'm with my capable panel. We have Mr. Lufudo here. We're not sure whether he's supporting Spain, Argentina. He looks like it's Argentina he's supported today. Mr. Lufudo, am I correct? Is it Spain or Argentina?
Let's start by saying I'm Barcelona. So when you are a Barcelona fan, you are both sides. You are with the legend, the GOAT. You are also with the coming prince, Yamal. So if you look at it on its own, it's a mix of La Masia sons are actually today on the field.
Yes.
You look the pictures that have been going up and down for Messi with Kubasi, with Olmo, with
we're going to get into all of that.
Yeah.
But that's Lufuno's short way of telling everybody that he's supporting Spain tonight, basically. You see. Now we move on to the man in the middle. His country is never qualified for FIFA World Cup, but he's not so worried about that. He's the man from the Ugandan Cranes, the Great Dane of the Ugandan Cranes, Timothy Batabaire, in his fresh brand new suit today. Timothy, it's obvious there's a World Cup final.
Let him get it right with this jacket. What does it mean?
This is the memorial jersey.
Yeah.
2010.
It's a Nedbank Cup.
It was not only first son was being born. It was when Spain won their first World Cup. So at this moment in time, look, it's beautiful to be here talking about Argentina versus Spain. For the neutrals, it's a beautiful game not to miss. For those interested, we are looking at how does football retire Messi?
Okay, we're about to get into that because we don't want to lose our Ronaldo fans watching right now. He's talking about how we can retire Messi in a glorified way. So I had to cut him short there. We can't lose our Ronaldo fans watching. Now, I have to introduce this man. This man needs no introduction, though. His suit has already announced him. It's all brown today. It's Mr. Owen Ndlovu. If you watch the amazing Umzansi Fundi's show, you know the man that stood up and started singing when South Africa qualified for the second round. He's right here, everybody. If you watch long enough, he might stand up and start singing today. So don't miss it. Mr. Owen Ndlovu. You know, I've been wondering if you've ever attended any idols. Was it a golden mic, a wooden mic? How far did you go in the idols, or you're planning for the next one, Mr.
Well, I did try not to play my taste.
Yeah.
So the music is in the blood. I might do it even today, like you say, because of this is football. And football is about chanting all the way. In 2016, Messi retired.
Yes.
He said, I retire in football because of he lost against Chile in Copa America. The fans said, we want him back. And he has done miracles. 8 years of the man going strong, 39 years. We are about to watch something and think.
Wait.
You know, Adelani, who actually wrote a letter as a youngster to Messi to say, we want you back into the national team. And that is the player that we are talking about today, which is Enzo Fernandez. The one that wrote a letter to Messi.
You know, we're going to get into the start. You know, it's already hot. Yes, they're already hot. we're about to get into it, because what I want us to do before we start this final is we're going to have a little combined 11 amongst these guys. We're going from position to position. They're going to tell us who they think is better in each position, and then we're going to also talk about the stats of each team. How many goals have they scored? How did they get this far to the final? Argentina, I don't even know what they're doing. It's looking like some engineering is going on behind the scenes, some chemical engineering. How are they getting through all these teams? And we'll be talking about that. You can't miss it. Tell a friend to tell a friend to watch this live experience. It's going to be a beautiful experience. Please engage with us on all social media platforms, and let's get into it, because you guys are already getting hot. Lufuno, let's talk about it. Argentina, I don't know how they've gotten this far. Cape Verde, we were depending on our beautiful women from Cape Verde to distract them, and maybe they can lose that game.
Yeah,
it didn't work.
I think what we need to say loud out to the viewers and everybody else that is listening is to say that these Argentinian teams are the champions of the world. These are the champions of South America. So these are not Mickey Mouse team. This is a team that brought 17 members of the players that won the previous World Cup. So the core of the team is still there. Yes. So you are looking at a team that is very, very well matured in terms of experience, in terms of the know-how, in terms of where they are playing. And on top of it, they've got the GOAT.
Yes, hey, our Cristiano Ronaldo.
The discussion is closed.
Yes.
when Ronaldo scored, he said he's back. So the question, where was he? So there's only one thing.
His own words.
Yeah, he said, yes, I'm back.
Okay, Timothy, let me throw this to you, because I think, on my drive here, I was thinking about it. Is this the best World Cup we've ever seen? 48 teams. It was the first time in history we ever saw this. For you, is this the best World Cup you've ever seen?
I think it's one of the best.
In terms of?
For me, at my age now, the tactical awareness, the technical know and how the game has developed is very interesting. I'm watching players who are mindful of what their opponents, they anticipate what their opponents may be wanting to do and try and find means of how to stop them.
Yes.
So in that moment in time, football is becoming more of a mind intellectual game than more of a physical athletic game. So it will be very interesting to get the two, because I've got Messi the king, who has got the ants, and you know how ants work. They work so tirelessly for the king to enjoy. So in that moment, you're seeing an Argentine team, a bunch of winners, versus the
no, we're going to get into your analysis. You see, we just asked him about the World Cup, and he gave a little presentation to the American embassy. This man, he needs a visa, this man. He said, no, it's one of the best World Cups I've ever seen. I'm not sure about that. I saw Donald Trump make a phone call and turn around the decision. The officiating in this tournament, I wanted to ask you, Mr. Ndlovu, has it been suspect for you? Has it been good enough? The VAR reviews, Egypt, for example, should Egypt be playing tonight against Spain, for example?
I'm telling you, Brother Adi, the officiation has been up and down. I agree, up and down. VAR usage up and down. Jose Mourinho said it himself that the last time he saw the perfection use of VAR was in Africa Cup of Nations. The way we are able to apply it. And the Europeans, they haven't mastered as much as Africans have done. This is not me. This is Jose Mourinho himself. So I've seen the up and down. We've complained. Pralofuna has been criticizing. We agreed, we disagreed. But as for the World Cup, it started like a slow one, Adi. Never in the World Cup, third and fourth play meant anything until yesterday.
Yes.
You saw a big game of third and fourth. I don't watch those things because of they got no meaning to me. I'm not interested. But yesterday, 10 goals.
You have got a competing top scorer.
Yes. You know, we're going to get into that because I mean, I'm a writer. When I was writing about the third place match yesterday, I said, I don't know why this match is important.
Absolutely. And you're right.
And yesterday I found myself deleting everything I wrote and started all over again because it was a beautiful
Exactly my
third
point.
place. And I want us to talk about that next. The third place match we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
We're going to get into that briefly because tonight is all about two nations. Is about Spain, is about Argentina, and we're not going to deviate from that.
Yeah.
But we have to talk about what
We
happened.
can't ignore 10 goals in
Last night.
in the World Cup. It has never happened before.
I think that Delani, what we also need to really not miss is that this, as you said, this is one of the best World Cup that we've seen. I think it was very good for FIFA to expand, the numbers of teams that need to participate.
Okay, Gianni Infantino's come out to say he wants to extend it to
Yeah, to
64.
64 now.
Now this is where we're doing too much for me.
No,
64 nations.
Look.
Why?
For me, there are a lot of dimensions that you can look at this World Cup. For the first time, this World Cup was hosted by 3 nations.
Okay.
That basically means you give more nations to host the World Cup.
Yes.
That's point number one. The second point, it means that you give more teams that would not dream to get into the World Cup to play the World Cup.
Take the Super Eagles.
Look at Cape Verde. Look at Cape Verde. They did not add numbers. These both teams that we're talking about today, they failed to beat Cape Verde in 90 minutes. Both Spain and
Both
Argentina.
Spain and Argentina. That's a
Absolutely.
beautiful
So that
point.
tells you that football has evolved, football has changed. It does not matter which country or which continent you are coming from. The teams that were in the World Cup, most of them, they came there to compete. I mean, you look at the game between Egypt and Argentina, you would have just said, no, it's a walkover. There's no walkover in football anymore.
Yes.
And for me, that the president of FIFA has done exceptionally well by expanding this.
Expanding it.
And I'm saying that for me, this is one of the best World Cups that we have witnessed. We had Mexico, we had America, we also had Canada. Both of them really hosting this tournament.
The spectacle.
So imagine when this tournament is coming to Africa, you will know that it can be, if it's 64, you are able to host it within 3 or 4 nations.
Oh, well, Timothy, we're going to come to you. Let's go back to that opening ceremony that we saw. Hey, we saw Burna Boy, Shakira. You see? We saw some nice things there. You see?
Is it a boy? It is both for you.
You see, Uganda is well represented.
How?
You don't know.
How?
We're asking you.
Shakira, name those other kids that are entertaining the guests.
Yeah.
Those the ghetto boys.
The ghetto boys.
Which country are they coming from?
The dancers.
The ghetto boys, are they not Kenyan?
They're coming from where?
Are they not Kenyan, the ghetto boys?
So
They're from Uganda. No. But we're talking football now. We're not talking about the dancers. No, but Timothy, you raise a good point. We're looking forward to seeing the ghetto boys that will be performing at the closing ceremony, and I always look forward to that in the World Cup.
Absolutely.
Like seeing the presentation, the way the cameras are panning, and the whole it's a production with FIFA. But tell me, Timothy, what has been your highlight of this 48 team tournament? When you look back, what are you going to fondly remember about this tournament?
For me, if you look at how Argentina has progressed to be in the finals right now, as a retired soccer player, a person aspiring to be in the technical aspect and area of football, for me, it has been very outstanding. To the majority, many could raise the issues of being favored, but I don't think that you can be favored the last 10 minutes remaining and you score 2 goals, to turn around. I think they're the most underrated defending champions. For me, Argentina is a team to beat. It's not about Messi. If you look at the normal play of the team plays very well. If you look at the ball that he was able to cross, for against England, the transition of the ball actually was a normal team play until it reached him to cross the ball. For me, those are things that they knew each other. For me, that understanding, the chemistry of knowing your teammates.
Like,
for me, Argentina is the team to beat.
Argentina is the team to beat. For you, Mr. Ndlovu, now I want to talk about the standout player for you. There are a few players that we saw. We saw Sidney Cabral of Cape Verde. Some players came up in this tournament that we didn't expect. Some players, for me, didn't really perform. Michael Olise, for me, was a bit wasteful. Yes, he created chances. He even surpassed Pele in terms of chances created. But in terms of actual, we saw yesterday in the third place match, he actually missed the chance to equalize, make it 4-4. And apparently he was in the changing rooms crying because he felt he let down France. For you, the players that stood out for you, and the players that flopped in this tournament?
To be quite honest, Ade, I think the players that we expected them to deliver in this World Cup, they did. Harry Kane of England came and shown what he can do. Kylian Mbappe of France did exactly what we expected. Lionel Messi did. We had, even in Belgium, where Lukaku came from the bench and scored in seconds. So, for me, all the players that we expected shown, but also we revealed new powerful players. The goalkeeper from Cape Verde, miraculous.
Yes.
I've never seen something like that.
At 40 years old.
At 40 years old, you come and do miracles like that. Reminded me of Roger Mille of Cameroon years ago. So
it's the reason Timothy has started training for the next World Cup.
He must try and be that goalkeeper.
Yeah.
So also for me, I must be honest, I must be patriotic, I must come back home. Mbogazi came on and a 20-year-old
What a player.
stood up. What a player. Right now it's worth 338 million. Is the most expensive player in Chicago Fire right now. He's number one most expensive. He can live there anytime because of what he did in the World Cup.
Oh, and Lufuno, I wanted to come to you about Africa. Now, Africa in this tournament, did they impress you? Were you underwhelmed by their performance? Were you encouraged by what you saw from Africa in this tournament? You're always honest with us, so I expect
let's start by saying that in 10 teams, 9 went into the
last 32.
The last 32. That tells you.
At the last 32, what
that
happened?
tells you but that tells you that we went there not to add numbers. We went in to fight. From the last 32, then you can check again. We went to the last 16. How many teams did we get to the last 16? You will see that we still had Senegal, we still had Egypt, we had Morocco. So we had teams that were in there. So my only disappointment with African teams is that there were few teams that let themselves down. I mean, a team like Senegal, they let themselves down. They had quality players across the field. You had Ivory Coast when they're losing in the last minutes against England. We had Ghana as well. So we had teams that really played well. South Africa as well went in with a shout. For me, I think in terms of Africa, we can build from here. We have an opportunity now to say we have another 10 teams coming. We should be fighting for even getting more slots. With this kind of performance, we should be fighting. We are the biggest continent in the world in terms of we are the biggest. Let's not put ourselves down. We are the biggest continent. You look at the players that are playing in France are coming from Africa anyway. So we have contributed so much in terms of Africa world football. So we mustn't look at ourselves, and say, as Africa, we are not minors. So yes. we really have to take ourselves serious.
Yes, Timothy. We have to speak to our viewers at home and let them know that at this current point in time, the players are just warming up. Some people are thinking about how to stop Messi. Other people are thinking about what they will do about Rodri. It's going to be an exciting night of football. Timothy, I need to talk to you about Lufuno's point because he's saying that Africa has a lot to look forward to. We watched the game between Morocco and France together, for example. Is there a golfing class between Africa and European football and South American football?
What Mr. Rufuno forgot to point out is that there's so much that Africa we can learn from. What we are doing is trying to get our best products that are based in Europe to come back home and represent our respective countries. For me, I give kudos to South Africa, even Egypt. Why? The local players playing in the local league,
well
the
integrated,
are well represented. For me, Africa as a continent, we should focus on growing our respective local leagues. Once we do that, we shall be able to produce more players. So that you have now, when you summon a player from Europe, and he comes and is not delivering, you have got the local player who is hungry to go to Europe. Then their competitive level, their comparative advantage to compete goes high. And then Africa will be able to have more results that are positive. In so doing, it was demonstrated by Bafana Bafana. First game was not so great. Yeah. So what Hugo Bros did, he did not bring him back. Mokapa replaced him, and then Reynes, and they performed. For me, if the local league is very competitive, I can tell you that's the backbone of having the best national team squads that are going to compete with the rest of Europe. What Europe is doing is that they have understood that it's a whole bottom-up structure to the top. Get the infrastructure, not only the stadiums, the human manpower to manage, understand what it takes to have players to deliver the highest level. Once we set all those things, I can tell you, he fell short to say that France is Africa. He said, no, most of the players have got African heritage.
By the way,
what it showed.
By the way, we said it's 11 from Africa.
Yes.
We said, no, we have 11 teams, including France.
So you have to love Africans. Don't do anything to claim talent. They're telling me here that in France there are so many African players. Do they even think they're Africans? These guys, France is France. France is in Europe. Stop claiming France as an African nation.
Only say he's from Nigeria. But his roots are from Nigeria. He might deny it, but Mbappe's roots is Cameroon.
They're French players.
They are French, but they are African.
Mr. Be careful because Mr. Macron may send FBI, Interpol to because he claims they are French.
Let's look at the teams playing tonight, because when you look at the Spanish team, the Spanish team, it's usually Real Madrid, Barcelona players. That's what we saw in the 2010 World Cup.
Yeah.
It was just Real Madrid, Barcelona. Yeah. But this
it's only Barcelona now.
Yes.
Cucurella is not a Real Madrid player. He's still a Chelsea player too.
That's what I was coming to.
Game I know they're saying Real Madrid is not a Real Madrid.
Cucurella is coming from La Masia. So it's a Barcelona by blood.
So it seems like the Spanish side is more Barcelona heavy than Real Madrid. Why is that?
Absolutely. But also, if you look at Real Madrid, I'm Real Madrid. If you look at Real Madrid, they didn't really perform well. And that has shadowed Mbappe's performance as well. Going to this World Cup, Mbappe was not up there, because of Real Madrid was not performing that well. They lost almost twice now to Barcelona.
But we need to correct Owen.
Yeah.
The impact of Real Madrid players in this World Cup is massive. We have Mbappe with 10 goals. You had Jude Bellingham at 7 goals from the midfield.
Yes,
you had a player from Brazil. What do you call the?
But they don't gel as a team with Real Madrid.
But I'm saying that
it doesn't come there to Real Madrid.
They might not have players.
Yes,
the Spanish
players is what I'm talking about.
But they had a lot of players. Chouameni from France. They had so many players
Yes,
that
but
Real Madrid.
what I'm talking about is the
Even Belgium
local
goalkeeper.
talent.
That is exactly what you're
The
talking.
local talent.
You're talking exactly
the 2010 World Cup squad.
100%.
They had talent
How many players?
of Real Madrid and Barcelona.
How many players did they have in the 2010 World Cup, Real Madrid? How many players?
Barcelona had 8.
Their backline.
Barcelona had 8,
Yeah,
which
no,
is the
you're
same
right.
case as
But you know,
Barcelona
no.
had 8.
But you
They
know,
had Casillas.
I agree with
They had
Adi.
Casillas and
Yeah.
and
But it
Ramos.
was a mix. Real
Ramos,
Madrid was
yeah,
there.
thank
Who
you.
else?
And who else?
For me,
But Real Madrid was there. But now,
Okay, David Villa was
yeah, we're not talking
Atletico
about
Madrid.
Real Madrid. We're
Fernando
talking Real
Torres.
Madrid Spain team.
At that time, it was a Valencia, right?
Valencia and then
And Fernando Torres
was it Chelsea?
yes, and Fabregas. Oh, Fabregas was
Barcelona.
Arsenal.
Yeah.
Arsenal at the time.
It was Arsenal.
Yes, and no, but still there was some Real Madrid representatives. I
Correct.
know their right back
Absolutely.
was
Absolutely.
from Real Madrid
Yes.
in 2010, but now it seems like it's more Barcelona. We're seeing the young man Yamin Lamau juggling the ball. Yamin Lamau, interestingly enough, he scored only one goal in Euro 2024, but he was on fire in that tournament. In this World Cup too, he scored only one goal. Lamine Yamal, is it going to end up more as a Neymar than the next Messi? We saw that picture, Messi was bathing him. You know, Lamine Yamal, how do you see him in this tournament? Has he lived up to expectations?
We need to also think that when the World Cup started, Yamal was injured. He was not playing in Barcelona. But the coach saw fit that he has to bring him into this World Cup as an impact player. So I think based on the performance that he has given us, I think the boy has done exceptionally well in terms of being an impact player. He's a very well marked player in this World Cup. You don't look at him and think that he's not scoring goals.
Yes.
He's got plenty of talent. He can score easily, but I think he's very, very well marked. He came into this World Cup with the injury, and it's a final. He's still going to have plenty of World Cups.
Plenty of World Cups to play. Owen, I want to go to that semi-final because, just based on what Lufuno said, the rest of Africa
Look
was
at the beautiful
basically,
picture
yes, that's that picture that Lionel Messi was bathing Lamine Yamal. You know the story behind that picture?
passing over the genetics.
Yes.
And at that time, Lionel Messi was putting on jersey number 19,
Yes.
Yes.
of which Lamal is putting on
Yes.
this time round.
And that picture, I understand that it was a promotion Barcelona were having at the time, and basically whoever won the competition got a chance to meet Barcelona players.
Yes.
And luckily for Lamine Yamal and his family, they won the competition, and that's how we got that picture of Messi. It is just so
Destiny.
funny. It is so funny to see
Absolutely. And
that
now,
picture.
Messi's kids are wearing the jersey of Yamin Lamar.
Yes.
So-
And social media is undefeated because I saw something very funny in the morning. I don't know if you saw it.
What did
It was a picture of like this boy being washed in the bathtub, and he had so much soap on him. And everybody said, this is how Messi is going to wash Lamine Yamal. That the soap is going to be too much
So he
on
doesn't
Spain
see.
today. That he wouldn't be able to see because the soap would be too much. But when we look at these two teams on the balance of play, Argentina seem to have more character about them. I say they have a bit of a dog in them because they've nearly lost against Cape Verde.
Yeah.
They came back to win 2-1.
Yeah.
They nearly lost against Egypt. They came back to win again. They nearly lost against England. They came back to win again. Tell me, tonight they're playing against a team that can hold the ball. Spain are very good at holding the ball. First of all, I wanted to ask you, in the semi-final, was it a penalty? We saw the ball hit Lamine Yamal's hand first before the defender kicked him. Do you feel that was a penalty? And second of all, how do you think Argentina will handle this Spain side that know how to keep the ball?
You know, at this stage, Once we talk final, whether you're talking quarter final, you're talking semi, you're talking final, you are already in the finals. Now there's no weaker team from there, right? It's about killing your chances, burying them. Mr. Team will tell you, you gotta now rise up as individual players, because of sometimes it gets 50-50, it gets locked out because of it's the best of the best. You can't say you've got a weaker team here. You gotta dig deep beyond what you can do. Now that penalty was a penalty, well created,
But the ball hits his hand
well
first.
created. If your hand is in
natural
a position,
the natural
natural position, it cannot be given as a penalty.
And he was not looking at the ball.
He was not looking at the ball. He was not looking at
Put
the
his
ball.
body on the line. He knew
Correct.
that the guy is going to kick.
Correct. He
The,
put
the
himself.
guy fell into the trap. It's a
Absolutely.
clear penalty.
Absolutely.
No doubt about it.
He created that penalty legally so. And that's how you win these games, because of it's difficult. Look at now, we are talking Messi versus Yamal. It's a difficult game, but we know what Messi can do. So sorry, team. However, the intelligence, the individual brilliance will come into play today.
Oh, wow.
And that's where you're gonna see the coach doing exactly that.
Oh wow!
Experience of 40 years.
We getting into the GOAT talk now, and the Cristiano Ronaldo fans watching out there, please comment. Put a comment in the comment section. Now, speaking of GOAT talk, Kylian Mbappe yesterday, he's broken the record as the all-time goal scorer in the whole history of the World Cup. He's the real GOAT in this conversation. For Lionel Messi to actually surpass him, he has to score a hat-trick tonight, Tim. Can he do it?
He has to score two.
A hat-trick,
equal-
isn't it?
No,
3 goals?
that is to surpass him.
To surpass him.
Yeah, but I think I can tell you this game is going to be a high-scoring game because they are all attacking teams. They all fancy their chances on keeping the ball. The difference with Argentina is that they are always preferring to play the 100-meter yard pass to try and release that play and then the link-up play. The Spanish team prefers the tic-tac football. The disadvantage with that is that when you attack in numbers, and when there is that 100-yard pass, you create a gap between the Spanish players and the Argentine players. Will they be quick enough to press so that 100-yard pass is not played? If they succeed in that, they'll be very dangerous to Argentina. But when it comes to Messi, the problem for Messi is not scoring. The problem for Messi is to make sure that the players around him perform better. And once he does that, they leave him to score
well
goals.
said. You don't know, Mr. Owen, what I've enjoyed the most about watching Messi in this World Cup is that he actually thinks of what the team needs.
Absolutely.
It's not about him.
Than who?
Well, a certain Mr. Ronaldo
and let me tell you,
was a bit selfish. I felt so. I was even speaking to Christoph Bongo, and we were talking about this issue about Ronaldo like being the main man, having the main man syndrome, and almost everything being played through Ronaldo. But with Messi, we saw against England.
Yeah.
You see, when he moved to the right,
to the right.
I knew that this man is thinking about the team. It's not about him.
For me, you're talking
What
about
the team
you're
needs.
even saying about him moving to the right. Now, I want to tell you something that is very interesting for the winning goal. Messi gets the ball. He looks up, and the goal scorer is calling him.
Yes.
He watched him, and that's when he decided to take on the defender to make sure that he tries to get that ball there. And
Before
succeeded
then, he
into it.
was struggling centrally, though. England made sure that Messi at number 10 was useless. Totally useless.
That's the intelligence of a player.
Absolutely.
That's what we call player intelligence. It cannot be coached. The players will come up and say, listen, we understand this team is playing starting from the back. You know what? Let's press them from the back, or we drop off. That player intelligence comes from the players themselves. Now, Messi recognized the fact that he is not only marked by one or two players.
Yes.
It's like there's a combination of play. There's one who tries to come, there's a cover-up, and there's one who comes to win the ball. So what he does, he was now drifting the English players out of position, creating more space. If you look at the equalizer, the ball that he plays for Enzo, you know, he got the ball, he took 3 out. He took out 3. And instead of playing the ball here, he played Enzo. Now, by that time, he had driven out, I think it was Kane to try and come and cover up on this side. And that's how they got the equalizer. So those moments are thought and well prepared for, because as long as he was drifting onto the right, it means that he was displacing the opponent.
And Timothy, how many times has Messi done that against England? Go and look.
Yeah.
There was a first time, in the first half,
Yes.
they did the same thing.
Yes.
Enzo got the ball, he let it fly. It went over the bar. The second
Yes.
time, the goalkeeper saved it. The third time, it was in the back of the net. And you look at the goal, as Tim is saying, the second goal, you look at it mentally, this Argentinian team are out of this world.
Yes.
Because when England
Very
was
tough.
thinking that they've scored the goal, they are going to take it easy. These guys actually increased the pace. You know, they knew that this is the time to hit England. Look at Messi. He got the ball. Instead of going inside this time around, he decides to go wide.
Wide.
And you don't expect him to use the right foot. And he went wide and then pinpoint cross. I mean, if you look at it, how many balls did Argentina whipped into the box? That could have been 3-4. I mean, you look at that Pickford save. Same cross, header again, good save. The second one, they hit the pole.
And
I mean,
and that's what I was talking about, the player intelligence. It was lacking more in the English players, because as Alfuna has alluded to the fact that there were 3 shots before the goal went in. You cannot tell me that he takes the first shot and there's no one now who gets closer, that whenever he's trying to shoot, somebody closes him down.
You're right, Tim. Like I was saying, you need individual brilliance in
Yes.
this. Because of the game is going to be tough. Even today, it's not given that Messi is going to win.
Yes.
But he is already, Pratim is talking about now individual brilliance.
Yes.
And many people are mistaking this thing,
Yes.
Ade. They think Messi is competing with Mbappe. Mbappe is no competition to Messi. Now it was Ronaldo. People were saying Messi is competing with Ronaldo. Now it's changing with Mbappe. Messi is competing with Diego Maradona. Maradona, one thing that he failed to do was to defend the World Cup.
Yes.
And that's what Messi is gunning to do.
You know,
Playing for the team.
it's so funny that before that game, everybody said when Argentina and England played, we saw the hand of God. When Messi was playing them, they said, we're about to see the leg of God.
it was not even seeing the leg of God. England met God. That's what happened.
Football God.
Yeah, the football God.
The god of football.
They
And,
met
and,
him.
and surprisingly, that was the first ever time Messi had ever played England. So I'm sure it's a moment that English fans will never forget. But for you watch it at home, make sure you engage with us. Let us know what your favorite moment of the FIFA 2026 World Cup
The
was.
statement that you just made is very funny.
Yes.
If you go and look at Messi career goals and check how many goals has he scored against prime English teams in the Champions League. He has demolished Man United. He has demolished Arsenal. He has
Arsenal,
demolished
yes.
Man City. He has
Chelsea.
demolished Chelsea. He demolished all Liverpool. He has demolished
and
each and
Mr.
every team.
People still
Mr.
say he
You
would
know-
struggle
you
in the
know-
Premier
you know
League if
why?
he came.
You know why? The English football is more physical.
Yeah.
They are more combative. Now, a player like Messi, you know, he's very dangerous. That even if you play the zonal marking, Messi is more you try to neutralize how he gets the ball, so that he does not have the ball. That second, you try to be closer to him, which most opponents actually have failed to do that. And for he's very nippy. He's very intelligent, that actually he can use the ball against you. He creates his own passes. He can use the opponent. He can use your own leg for a 1-2 proceed. I've seen Messi do that. For example, there are moments, there are things that he does. For example, before he crossed the ball for the winning goal against England, actually, Messi should have been a foul, because in his nippy, clever way, he does not lift his leg, but he hit, I think, Jepis, he hit him. so hard that by the time we went for a 1-2 to cross the ball, this left full back could not mark him very well.
Yeah.
So it was a foul in that moment in time,
Yes.
but it was so nippy that no one could pick it up.
Oh wow! So I mean, we're watching the closing ceremony, and is Jennifer Hudson performing now? Ah man, Jennifer Hudson, definitely that voice so strong. She's singing the national anthem of America. It makes you just want to, hey, for a second, feel like you are American.
This is what you were asking me about. You were asking me earlier if I did the idols or anything. Jennifer Hudson did idols. This is a lady that failed in the idols,
Yes.
but came back to prove a point to say this is not about competition. I've got talent, I've got the voice. Look at her now.
So
Yes.
that was when is your album coming out?
So it's a star-studded pre-match show that features Post Malone, Tom Cruise is there, Robbie Williams, I Show Speed, with Jennifer Hudson singing the U.S. national anthem, and expected at the New Jersey Stadium is 82,500 fans are going to be in that stadium. Now, I always argue with Tim
are in
about
the
this.
stadium.
Tim would tell you that off camera we argue about this.
Yeah.
The issue of penalty kicks. I believe penalty kicks can be trained. Before you go into a final, you have to get your team to practice penalty kicks. Should it go down to penalties today? Tim, I'm going to ask you, from a player's point of view, what do you do to quieten the noise of the 82,500 fans in your mind as you walk up to that penalty spot?
Look, in that moment in time, it's about destiny. And I will tell you this.
So you still believe penalties can be trained?
Look, I can tell you, most people practice penalties, but that is an individual decision. In that moment in time, they cannot even coach you where to take a penalty. It's a player who feels, in that moment in time, actually, the coach will ask, who feels like taking the penalty? So you'll have the first reaction of those players. But during training, the coach and the technical team will have recognized those who are more calmer and very confident to take those penalties. So they will allow them to take the penalties.
Tim, have you ever taken a penalty in your career?
This is what is interesting. I've ever taken a penalty.
A crucial one.
A crucial one. And this is what is interesting. The technical team, even my teammates could not believe that I could take a good penalty.
Yeah.
So it so happened
Yeah.
that I think in 2004, we were playing the FA Cup finals.
Yeah.
And that was the last game for Sports Club Villa before I became a Bloemfontein and Celtic player.
Yeah.
It was saying goodbye to the fans. So it so happened that all the players took their penalties.
And you're the only one
And I
there.
was the only one remaining. And Coach Mitchell trusted me to take the penalty.
Yeah.
So what happened is all the fans turned and looked the other way.
Yeah.
As
They don't
I
want
walked,
to sit.
as I walked with my ball
Yeah.
on the penalty spot.
Yeah.
So I stood by the ball. I did not even move backwards.
Mm.
Picked my spot.
You push it in.
I watched the goalkeeper move. He went the other way. The ball went the other way. They did not believe I'd scored.
Wow.
It took them a few seconds
Yes.
before they joined me in celebration.
You
Yeah.
scored.
So it's all about the confidence of the player. It doesn't matter about who believes in you or not, but yourself.
Yes,
You saw Mbappe miss the penalty.
Yes.
Messi
Oh,
has missed 2 penalties
Exactly.
in this World Cup.
So
It's never happened before.
It's all about how you feel as a player to go there. But I can tell you, it's the long walk to freedom.
yeah.
From the center half to go to that penalty spot.
But what goes through your mind as you're walking to the penalty
Halfway
spot?
through, you want to turn back and say, no, I'm no longer
The
going.
moment you start walking, it's done because we are watching you go.
But what's going through your mind as a player as you're walking to that?
Look, in that moment in time, actually, it's a conversation between yourself and the ball where you want to put it.
Okay.
So either you have to close out the thoughts of maybe the goalkeeper has been making those saves or what you have to do. So in most cases, those who are because if you don't have strength in your legs, you must have the distance.
The
So that
distance.
you can power the ball. But if you trust the strength in your legs, you can have those short distances and take That's why you see Fernandes. Fernandes can actually simply walk to the ball because he believes, watches the goalkeeper and is able even to change the power of the ball when he has reached the ball.
Yes.
Not every player has got that technique.
Yes, I'm going to ask Lufuno and Mr. Owen this question. For you, what do you think is the winning formula to getting a penalty right? Do you go for power, top right corner, keep it low, blast that ball? Do like Timothy. You don't run up.
We have Iniesta hoisting the
Oh, hey, Iniesta, the legend, the legendary Iniesta. Wow, this is amazing.
There's a guy that won the World Cup.
Mario
in 1978.
Kempes.
Yeah, it's a long time ago. Eh?
Mario Kempes.
Yeah, 2010, yes.
Yes, I know we're talking about penalties now. Baggio is not going to come right now because we know Baggio's penalty ended up in the parking lot.
Roberto Baggio.
The penalties are very difficult, but they've changed these days.
Yes.
You know, you have people that hit the Panenkas, and
Hey.
a lot of things have changed. You know, it's about you as a penalty kicker really reading what the goalkeeper will do. Probably wait for the goalkeeper to commit and put it.
Owen, do you agree with what he's saying?
They use it the old way.
Yeah.
Pick the spot, put the pressure.
I don't agree.
And put the pressure. And
I
that's
don't
it.
agree with what Lux is saying. Studying the movement of the goalkeeper, I don't know how he did it, but he's a player. It's the most difficult thing to do. That's the most. Benzema is the best in doing that.
Yes.
Because of he doesn't look at the keeper, he looks at the feet of the keeper. Also, 1 foot changes, he knows which direction it's
It's
taking.
called the bird's view.
Yeah, it's best view.
Yeah.
Like Tim would
Because
call
once
it.
you watch like this, you're able to watch.
Absolutely. Those are speciality.
Hey, that's Mr. Mission Impossible, Tom Cruise, right there. What happened to his stylist, though? Why is the hair standing up today? Yes.
It's going to make the mission possible today. That's why I was amazed when Tim was saying, looks at the movement of the keeper. He should be one of the. He must be coaching how to take penalties.
Yes.
Because that's the most difficult thing to do. I believe when you face now the keeper, all the time with me, I will never think of where to kick the penalty. It's low, hard on the ground at the back of the net.
Yes.
I'm aiming this ball, just hitting the back of it, ground and low.
Oh.
Always.
Always.
I will never ever do anything.
Players have this technique.
I just don't understand
This technique that they run up and then they pause.
Yeah.
And then oh
I
my
will never do
gosh.
that.
No, that one.
If I was a coach,
But
you're
they're
not going
waiting
to
for the
play for me
goalkeeper to
again.
commit.
You see what happens with that one now, and which is very dangerous with that one is that if you find a keeper like Bono, of
Yes.
Morocco, who is very patient, who is going to wait for the player to reach the ball, then that penalty taker can have been in trouble.
It's true.
Arrested.
You end up looking silly.
Don't even forget Martinez. Very good goalkeeper penalty stopper.
Yeah.
Lufuno, I wanted to ask you, why does Messi seem to be a bad penalty taker?
Look, you can't say it's a bad penalty taker. He has converted a lot of penalties. But with time, you know, the goalkeepers also study, you know, in a player per se as to where does he normally go. So as I said, you have analysts in this football, not like in the olden days where there's no analyst. Now, there's an analyst that really looks and say how many penalties are there,
Does it? Yes.
and where does he normally kick the penalties to? You saw the Argentinian players had the bottle of Pickford with the penalties written. Messi goes to the left. What? So it's a lot of
Okay.
There's a lot of things.
Let me tell you why.
You see,
Let me tell you why.
the players are in the tunnel now.
Yes.
And let me tell you, when I saw Argentina singing their national anthem against England, I knew that England were in trouble.
lose. Absolutely. Yes.
Because there was
Those guys were soldiers.
There was soldiers.
I agree with
The
you.
way they were
Because,
singing
we
the
gone to
national
war,
anthem.
we were soldiers. You could take the facial
So let me tell you
Yeah,
actually
Tim.
why Messi missed the penalty.
Yes, Tim.
Let me tell you, he's left-footed. Naturally, left-footed penalty takers always go that side,
Yes.
on the left.
On
of
the left.
goalkeeper.
Yeah.
And always a goalkeeper who's right-handed, it's easier for them to go on the left because it's not their hand
Oh.
Now, what happens is it's always rare for a left-footed player to go the
right.
other side.
Very.
Those who have tried to change, the ball has always gone
Wide, yes.
So,
So-
in that moment in time, he went on the right side, only that was a little bit closer to the goalkeeper. Apart, he didn't put it a little bit far towards the pole like he
Yeah.
always does.
Oh, now we're seeing the flags of the two nations. You can cut the air, the tension in the air. You can't cut it with a knife, really. It is so tense in there. You could see the look on Messi's face is like he's nervous.
At that moment in time, I
think-
can tell you, the players actually cannot even recognize the sound from the fans. At that moment in time,
You are just
it's that level of
focused.
concentration that you're only thinking about what are you going to apply yourself on the field of play.
Interestingly, Spain has changed their goalkeeper for this game. It's Raya going to be in goal. Does anybody know why Raya is chosen for this final?
But the lineup says Simon.
Or is Simon?
So
It's still
based on the
Simon.
lineup, you have seen Spain did not change their team that plays against France. But Argentina had made two changes with DePaul coming in for Simeone
Okay.
and Gonzalez coming in for Paredes. So that is the lineup that you see in terms of changes from the previous games.
Oh, from what I'm understanding, it seems like they bring out the whole squad
Yeah,
at
they
this
bring the whole
point.
squad. This
And
is
then-
one thing they've been doing with the World Cup. When they're singing of the anthem, the whole squad is there.
The whole squad is
Yes.
there because I saw Raya. I saw Raya on our screens.
Yeah, he
And I was
he wants
thinking-
Raya to play.
I was
He wants
thinking,
Raya to play. He wants Raya
is
to play.
Raya going to play
Nah, he
today?
won't play. Raya is not gonna play again.
So the national anthems are going to be sang.
Yes.
And I thought when the South African national anthem was sang against Mexico, what's the name of that young lady that sings the national anthem of South Africa against Mexico?
Tyler.
Tyler.
Yes, Tyler.
I said Tyler's manager must get her a job to sing all the national anthems of the world. Did you not get
I'm starting
goosebumps?
to suspect now you with Tyler.
Why must we see Tyler only once?
I said
Only once. Okay, so we have to the national anthems. We have to be silent for the national anthems of both nations. Wow. Wow.
They're
Wow.
the warriors.
Yes. It is the way Argentina sings their national anthem is scaring everybody, huh?
Yes.
Amazing.
They are going to war, and you can feel it.
Yes, yes, you can feel it. Well, a little bit of the team news. Manager Lionel Scaloni has made 3 changes to the starting lineup. Is Rodrigo De Paul returns to the starting midfield. Gonzalo Montiel gets the nod at right back. I really liked Molina, but Molina, I guess they haven't forgiven him for that semi-final goal. Anthony Gordon, he wasn't tracking Anthony Gordon, and they've benched him. So Nico Gonzalez slots onto the wing, and so it's Molina, Leandro Paredes, and Simeone dropped to the bench. Giuliano Simeone, the son of the great Simeone of Atletico Madrid, they dropped him to the bench. His father won't be happy about that. Captain Messi pairs up with Alvarez. Now, Julian Alvarez, we haven't seen the best of him in this tournament.
That's your danger man. That's your danger man. I think Alvarez, same as Yamal, they came into this tournament with injuries.
Yes.
You will remember that towards the Champions League semi-final, Alvarez was carrying an injury from Atletico Madrid. So hence I'm saying that the coaches have managed them into this World Cup. But I mean, he's a proven goal scorer.
Yes.
He's a team player as well. So it's one guy that can run off the defenders the entire 90 minutes.
Look at the two captains. Look at the 2 captains. Rodri, Messi. What else do you want? Now, Spain is lining up in their traditional 4-2-3-1 formation, and Argentina is lining up in a 4-4-2. Now, let's go through the teams, both teams, because in goals for Argentina is Emiliano Martinez, who is very good with penalties. He has a very good ratio. Oh, is that what he said? Wow. If he wins the World Cup, he retires from international football.
From football completely.
Completely?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Bad news for Aston Villa. Now, defenders, they have Montiel at right back. They have Romero. And they have Lisandro Martinez. Lisandro Martinez, for me, I've always had a problem with his height. I feel like as a defender, he's too short to be a defender.
It's the butcher man. I call him the butcher man. He's merciless. It's a tough defender.
Timothy, you're shaking your head. You're a defender. Is he not too short to play in central defense?
I told you at the beginning, player intelligence.
Yes.
Should he not be at left back for me?
Player intelligence.
Is it me?
If you look
It
at
doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be Maguire.
if you look at his partner,
Romero.
Yeah.
Romero is taller.
Yes.
So what they do is Romero challenges, he picks up the loose balls and starts play.
Surprisingly, he's been one of the best defenders of the tournament,
Absolutely.
Martinez.
Absolutely.
And
Look
at
at that
left
pass.
back.
Look at that pass that he made for Messi against
Cape Verde. Yes.
My guy.
Yes. So at left back they have Tagliafico. Yeah. Tagliafico. In the midfield, they have Rodrigo De Paul, they have Fernandez, they have McAllister. McAllister, for me, has been a revelation in this World Cup. He's someone that
Are you sure about that statement, revelation?
Yes, he's been amazing. McAllister, for me, has done the dirty work. He's been good with transitions. He's there in the box when you need him. He's in front when you need him. He's been one of the engine rooms of Argentina.
But look at now De Paul coming and starting in that Argentina team. And it's because of him and Messi are friends, playing the same team in America. Now, when you look at that, he didn't start in the previous match. He's starting now. That means Messi wants to be clinical.
Yes.
He wants to be trusted. He wants to do all the work, and he knows the soldiers now. Let's start it. They don't want to wait until it's late.
Yes. And for Spain, who do you think the danger men are for Spain in this final?
Look, you got Olmo. That I think he had a fantastic tournament. Very, very, very underrated player. Very smart player. Very good on the ball. He links up attackers and the middle field very well. For me, he's been one of the best players for Spain in this tournament.
For me,
Olmo.
Merino.
Merino.
Yeah, Merino.
Yes.
Merino is coming up. Many people don't understand him on Arsenal. This guy is gonna be another player to watch in the next 4 years.
Merino.
If you look at the first 1 minute played so far, I'm seeing Argentina trying to neutralize Rodri not getting onto the ball.
Yes.
They're trying to suppress it so high. You have got Alvarez and Messi closing in more, not to give that penetrative pass, because they know Spain is more dangerous going through the middle.
Yes, well, the 23rd edition of the World Cup grand finale has kicked off, and what we see is just 1 minute and 27 seconds into the game, and already the players have started the wrestling match. Argentina,
It's gonna be a long day.
It's going to be a long day. Argentina also had some.
One thing I'll tell you about Argentina, they are very good on duckouts.
Yes.
They can be very aggressive if they want to be.
Spain is more classy than Argentina in that regard. They don't really do the dark
Look at
arts.
that.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that play.
But if you look at Argentina, the advantage of them playing 3 African countries in this World Cup already, which is Egypt, Algeria, and Cabo Verde.
Yes.
That was a good training for them, for the European side. So they're keeping the ball more
How so?
because of in Africa we play what we call carpet football, and you will see that that will be the difference. European football sometimes it can be physical, it can be long balls. Messi, they will keep it down. They've already started. If you
Yes.
calculate the numbers of patches that Argentina is putting down,
I think Argentina, they're here to play football.
correct.
Yes.
Look
You
at
see,
how they play
It's a
football.
carpet football.
You see, let me tell you that is interesting about both teams are comfortable on the ball.
They're very comfortable.
Now, what's happening is that Spain is good at pressing the ball, which at this moment in time, Argentina is succeeding in passing those balls. But if you look at the number of pressing the ball, the danger is once they win the ball, they can easily hurt Argentina.
Yes.
What is interesting is Argentina is attacking them to try and get them to try and win the
They
ball.
want the
so that they play the ball behind the back line
100%.
of Spain. Should they
100%.
succeed, they will hurt Spain.
Yes, but I
You
mean,
can see that's what they want to do. They
Yeah.
want to bring them in
Yeah.
and play that one diagonal pass. Alvarez will chase. They know exactly what they want to do. But let's look now at Spain's turn. to be able to keep the ball.
but Spain is a very defensively disciplined side, so I see them keeping their shape. I see them
They've
keeping their
considered
shape.
only
What I said
one
to you.
goal.
They've considered
what-
only
only
one goal the
in
whole
entire
tournament.
World Cup.
Yes.
See what I told you.
You know?
It's duckouts. They know how to take you out.
Yes.
Argentina are very smart team. He's gone. You see what he did? They know how to do this. And they
Yes.
will do this until you get tired.
Yes, and you see what's interesting now is that the way Argentina now is pressing Spain against their own mode of play,
Yeah.
they are forcing Spain to play the long ball so that they can have the ball so that they can play. Very interesting. But the game will be won in the middle of the park.
Yeah.
Wow.
See what I told you about
Yes.
Olmo.
Oh,
See how
Olmo.
good Olmo is. This guy
Lovely.
is so underrated. It's very, very
Lamine
Look
Yamal.
at that.
Oh,
Look at
Lamine
that.
Yamal. Wow.
Whoa, what a chance.
Oh.
Wow.
Yes,
Wow.
but
This is a clear test.
but now I need to ask
But that's
you about
Martinez.
that.
But
But
you
that's-
see,
that's
but you
Martinez.
see the player that started, look at Olmo. This guy is so underrated.
Oh my goodness. Now tell me, when you miss early chances like that and big games like these, it
There's
could come
another
back to haunt you. Here's another opportunity. Lamine, oh.
So for me, that's where the transition after Argentina has won the ball from that attack of Spain is what's going to be very interesting. So for me,
See there. There. Back, keep the ball, man.
Oh,
la,
my
la, la, la.
goodness.
Hey.
Oh. Hey.
very interesting.
This is going to be
It's end-to-end stuff. That's what
Wow.
we came here for.
But that's
what we came here for.
You see what he
That's
said?
wonderful
He
game reading
yeah.
from the goalkeeper.
Yes.
Because he became now the sweeper in that moment in time just to clear
But
the danger way.
I think the player of Argentina released that ball very late.
Yes.
If he released earlier,
Yes.
Messi would have an opportunity to see the goalkeeper advancing. By the way, Simone has been doing that even against Mbappe. He makes sure that he closes the space. When they play the ball behind the defense, he was always closing the space on Mbappe not to have this box.
Yes. But what's so special about Spain's goalkeeper, Simon? Why are they not using Raya rather? Who's
I
a
think
good
he's very
shot
good in
stopper?
terms of ball playing. He's not just a goalkeeper. He's also a playing goalkeeper. So you have seen him now, what he has done in
Yes.
terms of counter-attacking, the plan that Argentina wanted to do, to play Messi out. You know.
Yes. No, I have to give you some of the key stats of these two sides. Now, Luis de la Fuente of Spain, the coach, listen to this. His record is 27 wins, 10 draws, 0 losses. They haven't lost in their last 37 games, Spain. They're going on an incredible unbeaten run. And for Scaloni, well, 104 matches for Argentina, recorded 80 wins, 14 draws, and
That's
only
lottery.
10 losses. Yes. Oh,
So for me, it's when Spain is succeeding to break, that the that combative block. That's
Oh,
what is
that's a
interesting.
free kick, though.
No. He played the ball.
that's a free kick, ref.
No, it wasn't a free kick.
It's gonna be difficult. Spain. Tim did say.
See that?
He lost his footing.
no,
He
it's-
lost
Lost
his
his
footing.
footing.
no,
Yeah, he lost his footing.
for the game like this, for the final, you can't give those.
So far,
This
it
is
looks
a
like
free
Spain
kick.
is forcing to control the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They want to have the ball. They want to try and play those. Look at the player that I'm talking about. See who's the linker.
Oh, Olmo.
He's the linker.
That
of
wasn't a
everything.
good pass, though.
Yeah, but he's the one that links everything.
But what Argentina is also doing well is that every time Spain go forward, they try to counter. So they're warning them to say, no, don't come to us because of you leave your house open
Yes.
at the back. So
Yes.
we'll
But for
attack
me,
you.
Lamine Yamal isn't moving freely. This isn't the Lamine Yamal we know of Barcelona. Have you noticed that?
This
You-
one.
so
See what I
far.
was talking about here. Release it there. He was late.
Oh,
So
No, I
Messi
think-
would have got the ball.
Really,
he really got the ball,
the truth is, I give it to the goalkeeper. I think the goalkeeper's game
Yeah, was
reading,
smart.
Simon was very,
Yes,
very
yes.
clear.
That-
and
that-
that's
that-
Took a big risk
Exactly.
coming from so far.
Hey, he nearly be an on goal.
it was
Close to
nearly
the
an
own
own
goal,
goal. But
With
that
the
was,
reflexes,
that
yeah.
was a weak shot.
Yeah,
It was
very
a weak
shot,
shot from Lamine
You can't be
Yamal.
missing those kind of chances for
For me-
Yamal in a World Cup. You can't be missing.
For me, for Argentina to stand a chance to prevent those attacks, something has to be found out to stop Rodri, because Rodri is willing to do a
Rodri is
box-to-box
very
movement onto the ball, and there's that
He's getting the
penetrative.
ball.
There's
He's
that
getting the ball.
there's that penetrative pass that they are willing to pass the likes of Olmo to get onto Romero to move out of that position. For me, that's the dangerous pass.
Yeah.
That's how they scored the second goal against France, where they pierce the ball in and the guy plays 1-2. There's no
Yes.
one behind, and then it becomes a goal.
And he's very comfortable on that, holding on to the central defender off. So at this moment in time, we see Donald Trump.
They did say that
He wants to touch the World Cup.
the president himself
He wants to feel the World Cup.
is gonna be there. They did say that the president is
He
gonna be
wants to
there.
feel the World Cup trophy. Yeah?
Wow. I wonder who.
President Donald Trump is a character.
Yeah, so I mean, we saw that with Balogun. There were so many jokes on social media that he made that phone call to
Yeah.
Balogun, and Balogun had a shocker of a next game. They said no, they're deporting that man.
But to be quite honest,
He's originally from
I like
Nigeria.
this man. I like this man. I like his character, Mr. Trump.
See what they're doing again, what we said about them playing those long balls to find. They want to find this boy from Atletico. What's his name?
Alvarez.
So they want to bypass the midfield.
For me, the player with the ball, that is Lodri. For me, he is the player to watch because his willingness to cover the distance, to cover and then join up and play that
Do you
part.
think that Argentina today should have started with Paredes to play in that role because he's one guy
certainly.
He's one guy that can make very beautiful passes, but he's also aggressive.
Yeah.
He's not just a guy that passes the ball. He's also aggressive.
I
think because of the altitude, what's going to happen is the substitution will be him to bring him to deal with Rodri now in that moment in time when he has got fresh legs.
Okay.
So, do you guys think this game is ending in 90 minutes or we're going to be here?
I think so. I think
for a long time.
I think from what I'm looking at, it's almost 10 minutes gone. Spain are more or less controlling the game. They are more or less look like a team that can score first.
Oh, that's Kubasi. Nobody's talking about the Spanish Umbokazi. Huh? The Spanish Umbokazi there is 19 years old. Only 19. Paul Kubasi has had a very good World Cup.
Rodri is free. He's roaming free. Nobody's really putting him under pressure. And that on its own can be dangerous for Argentina. Because
first corner kick for the game.
Yes.
For me, what is happening is we all know and we understand that the Spanish kind of football is to play short pass and everything like that. What is interesting is that they have adopted to a variation of the game what is giving to them. So they have understood that Argentina wants to get them on the counter, but are also now changing that they don't only playing at the back, but they're trying to play the 100-pass yard and try to play right at the 18-yard box, which they are more comfortable. You have got the likes of Olmo being good holders of the ball against Romero, and once they're able to hold the ball, they're able to spin off the ball for the likes of Lamal, and that's where the goal will come from.
Oh man,
this will be a very challenge for Argentina. Defending set pieces is always their challenge as well.
Yes, because they have the very tall Lisandro Martinez there. I've told you guys it's too short to be a central defender. You see.
For me, what is really challenging for Argentina at this moment in time, I think they have been rattled. At this moment in time, you can see that they are being a little bit a second to closing down with the play of the ball.
Argentina started the game on the front foot, though. In the first 2 minutes,
it
was all Argentina.
I agree. But now Spain has taken control.
Yes.
Spain are imposing
and Spain know how to control a game. They have players that know how to control the tempo of a game.
To beat Spain, you have to starve them the ball. If Spain gets successful in having onto the ball, that is okay. Because that's what they want.
Look at it.
Yes.
It's not tracked by anyone.
Oh, and the performance of Cucurella. Oh my goodness. Cucurella.
Now they have released 3. To try and utilize that. Now Rodri gets the ball, but check where his vision is. He's still staying there. He's now becoming like the center half. Now he goes back.
Wow, passing from the back, I've never liked
trying to get out and play long ball, yes.
But also now Spain will be tested because of they've been attacking. Argentina has absorbed the pressure. Now they're trying to push up to say, let's go and test you now. The defense of Spain hasn't been tested so far.
What's happening from the Spanish perspective is once they play that forward ball, what they are doing is they are very quickly to pick up the second ball, the second loose ball to close down very quickly, so that they don't give Argentina a chance to start playing. So they're making sure that
they take the ball. Free kick?
See what I told you about
Argentina? Is that not
Argentina?
a free kick?
See what I told you about Argentina? They can be very aggressive.
Yes.
They are very good on that. They can intimidate you up until they tire you. When they start tiring, then they can start imposing that. Look at that tackle.
And that tackle,
There's nothing wrong there.
But there's nothing. There's nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong. He didn't do anything.
Yes.
Rufuno, now let me tell you, as a former defender, Olmo is a striker who is very problematic to the defense of Argentina. So what they have done, that in football, in our department, we call it a check.
Yes.
So he has been checked.
Yeah.
So anytime when Romeo comes
He will
closer,
know.
he will know it's
Let
going to
him know.
be exactly.
That's what
Unless
he's gonna get.
he's very firm. I think that was a very good tackle from
It's
Argentina.
a warning.
It's
To
a
say
warning.
stop
He has-
playing around
he
here.
has been checked.
Absolutely.
And you check the area where he has been tackled is
That's
right at the center line. at
Pharrell
that moment.
Williams.
That's where you make those moments.
One of the most underrated, biggest producers in the world, Pharrell Williams.
Oh wow.
Cool down. Martinez is telling because
Mr. Oza, Pharrell Williams. If anybody's watching that knows Pharrell Williams, we have a good singer here.
You see, the Martinez, what he's doing is trying to calm the game down
Correct.
a little bit,
Correct.
calm it down,
Correct.
kill the steam
Yeah.
from.
And the water break will help them as well and kill
look at
more
that.
steam
Look at
until they find their rhythm.
But I think what's so scary about this Argentine side is
that is another football check
Yeah.
on Messi.
Yes.
They are not allowing him to get a chance, and it's just a bump. Look at that.
That's
Look at
bad,
that.
eh?
Yeah.
And that's a yellow card.
Yeah, it's a yellow card.
That's supposed to be a yellow
Very
card.
yellow card.
But I know for a fact that this has been one of the best referees of this tournament.
Yeah.
Dishing,
He allows the match to flow.
dishing out cards unless it has to be really that bad of a foul that it gives that yellow card. I think that's a very good handling of the game by the referee.
And you can't be booking players in the final so early.
Yeah.
You don't want to spoil it, Lufuno.
One thing about Argentina, they are very good with set piece. Eh? Most of their goals has come from set piece. And Spain need to guard themselves.
Yeah.
Because they can hurt them.
wow. Ooh.
See what I'm talking about?
The idea was good.
See what I'm saying?
You are right.
Yeah,
The
and Spain they are playing a high line.
Look
It's
at
very
that.
dangerous.
If you bring back that
Yes.
ball, you're talking something else.
Yeah. Hence, I was saying the defense of Spain hasn't really been tested.
Exactly.
So we
So
will
now,
see.
if you look in it, Messi has almost not had a touch on the ball apart from that foul.
Yes.
So what is happening is Messi is starting now to drift backwards. What does
Yes.
that mean? That Messi is trying to look for that moment when he can get into the game to try and punish.
What?
Oh, but Lamine Yamal is not 100%.
No,
in
he
this.
is actually. What is happening is Lamine Yamal understands the magnitude of what he has to play. So Lamine is creating the spaces for those. If you look, Olmo can get onto the ball.
Putting it in a danger zone.
Exactly, yeah.
They
That's
also-
good
they
pressing
also
from
press-
Alvarez.
they are
So
pressing
that forced the goalkeeper to play to release the ball. Yes.
Yeah, very much so. They really press it.
So the referee of the day is Slavok Vinicic of
Yes,
Slovenia, right? So the 46-year-old officially makes history as the first Slovenian to ever oversee a men's World Cup final.
If you look at
See, that's another long ball. Look at it. That's another.
Oh.
That's a chance.
That's a
Good
great
defense.
defending.
Defending.
Great defense.
it's not
That's
good,
a great defending.
It's not good defending.
Yeah.
The Alvarez is looking for a foul instead of continuing to play. So
yeah.
he just gave up to wait for it. To wait for a goal kick.
The hands we're saying it's a great defending team. It's a great defending because of he didn't commit to the foul.
Yeah.
Because of if the player holds the ball and
It's a foul.
you start to panic as a defender
Look at it.
and you want to mark him.
No,
Yes,
it's
the
not
ball
Alvarez,
hit him.
Gonzalez.
Gonzalez, yes.
Gonzalez, yeah.
So
Gonzalez.
does it matter that Argentina has considered 7 goals in this World Cup and Spain has only
They're
considered
scoring
1?
a lot of goals. Count the goals, how many goals they've scored.
Exactly.
So Argentina is
Exactly.
not about defending, it's about pumping the goals. So you've got the opposite.
So it doesn't matter.
Nah.
So both teams have got their strength.
It's like yesterday. You score 4, I score 5. You score 6, I score 4. It's like that. That's how Argentina works. It's not about defending.
But-
yeah. This is the one.
Yes.
I'm telling you, these are the different players. And they're not different players.
Thank God for this
Look at
referee because this referee is not intimidated. He seems
Look
to
at
be
it.
he seems to be very comfortable and
This
confident.
is a contact sport.
at
Team.
that.
You play that game.
No,
It's not game for sissies, we say.
Yes. No, but the South American World Cup qualifiers, is very difficult. There's so many teams
should be a yellow
competed in
card.
it.
That is a foot up. He should get a yellow card.
and so this is what is
almost.
happening now.
Look at that. Look at that.
What Argentina is trying to do to Spain
But he was
is
first
to get the Spanish players into those moments of those tackles to get them booked.
Yes.
booked. Yeah.
And I hope the Spanish players can understand that
Because once they book them up,
exactly
and
they,
they get
they
red
reduce
cards,
they reduce the
then they're in
impact.
trouble.
Yes.
Yeah.
So those are all tactical moments that a team can use against an opponent.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Very interesting.
Very
90 minutes
interesting.
so far, no goal. It's been very tight, very cagey. Not the
Who's looking more likely
not
to
the high
score so
flying
far?
final that you look
For
at.
you.
It's a chess
Who's
game.
looking more likely to score?
To be quite honest, it was Spain starting to look like they were going to score. However, Argentina was absorbing pressure. After 10 to 15 minutes, they believe they can take Spain. They're starting to move forward. So we'll see what's going to happen. We are looking at Argentina starting to creating a chance now.
There's your man.
Oh wow.
These guys can mark, eh?
Yes, the closeness. That's messed with the ball.
They can mark, eh?
That's messed with the ball.
They don't give you an opportunity to play, eh?
And they are so calm, Argentina. They're not rushing it. They are cooling it. They know that this is a World Cup final. There's a possibility of extra time.
What's that?
For me, what's interesting is the reaction of the Spanish team once they have lost the ball. They are quick to try and pick up all the loose ball and all the opponents, so that they are forcing now Argentina to try and play the long ball to try and win the ball. That's their strength. So I'm interested to see how best we can have that ball past that first block of pressing
Of Spain.
and of Spain.
Yes.
And I'm seeing the magician. If you look where he's standing, Messi is starting now to cheat. Here is the ball. Those are his passes. Then he gets onto the ball,
Okay.
Mixed.
Oh.
Come on.
and that was not his ball. It was not.
You know what?
It was offside. Anyway.
What also makes Messi the greatest? This is about a 40-year-old, 39-40, right? He knows I can't match the pace of these guys. He knows when to hide. He knows when to release himself. So it's very influential.
For me, the difference between Messi and Ronaldo is the fact that Argentina recognize that what Messi can give them as a team.
Yeah.
So they work for him to get the best out of him.
Yeah.
And for me, that's where the Portugal, Ronaldo teammates failed him in that aspect, because
There's a chance.
Is it not enough?
that's
like
offside.
Adnani said that they were having a discussion with the Mr. Christopher Bongo to say it's about me. So Ronaldo failed to convince his teammates to play for him to get the best out of him. It was all about him, and that's why his World Cup didn't go all the too far.
Yes.
It's a team sport.
It's a team sport, yeah.
Well,
No, it's obsessed with
Spain for me right now. Spain
No, they're
is
controlling the game.
controlling the
Spain
tempo.
will always be a team that will control the game.
And I've been
That's basically what it
I've
is.
been so
I mean,
impressed.
You play a team like Barcelona, you play
Yes.
against, they will always have the ball.
I've been
Are
so
they beatable? Yes, you can
impressed
still
with
beat them.
Cucurella.
Yeah.
You know, this man is supposed to be arrested for having Michael Olise in his back pocket. I've never seen Michael Olise that ineffective in a game, and that was because of Cucurella. Also, Laporta's had a very good
Very
tournament.
good
Yeah,
tournament.
very good
Very
tournament.
good tournament.
Absolutely.
That's a good ball.
Oh,
Let's wait for Cucurella when Messi starts changing positions and is coming straight towards him on the far side. Let's see how he's going to deal with that.
But I'm starting to wonder whether it's the high altitude, because I think the pace now has dropped.
dropped.
Has dropped a little bit for this
dropped.
moment in time. And for me now, at least now, Spain is really making it very difficult for Argentina to try and play out.
To get the
You know,
ball.
he does mess with the ball. He gets not pulled. That's a foul. Being pulled back.
you
That's a
have
foul.
to pull Messi
Good
back.
ball.
Yeah, he was gone.
But for me, there's one classic moment of this player, Messi. No matter, you see, he's fouled, he's pulled back. Look at his reaction. is still as calm as you can find.
Absolutely.
Conserving his energy for the next moment of action.
100%.
Other players will demonstrate and do everything like
Fight
that.
and-
He walks away. He's concentrating on those moments. If you look at how he has now started, he has now understood how these people have been moving.
Now is the time for break.
Yes.
So let's see what the coaches will
I hope
do.
it's not the dehydration break,
Is it-
the
it is-
proper
it is.
hydration break. As Africa, we suffered more on the dehydration break.
For me, that's where the problem is. This hydration break.
Yes.
Yeah.
But from what we've seen so far, now tactically, what do you think De La Fuente is doing right, and also what Scaloni is doing right? I'm just getting a bit of the match stats out, but from what you gentlemen have seen so far, what do you like tactically that both coaches are doing?
I think so far it's still expected that Spain will have the position. Currently, they are having 62% ball position. But you look at it, they only had one shot on target or on goal. But I think what they're doing right.
But look at the total passes.
Yeah.
164
Yeah, they will
total
have,
passes
They will have the passes.
for Spain, but
100%.
Argentina only have 98
They're
passes.
not interested. So what Spain is doing right is that when Argentina have the ball, they are able to get the ball quicker from Argentina back to them.
Yeah.
That's one thing they're doing right in terms of the pressing, not only in terms of passing, but they're also pressing Argentina. Now they are forcing Argentina not to play in the midfield. Argentina are bypassing that midfield. When you bypass the midfield, it means that you are bypassing Messi. That's basically what it is. So meaning that Messi is not going to have as much the ball as he can, because if Messi have the ball, that's where the danger is. So Argentina are trying now to play long balls to bypass that press. In
That
the
press,
midfield
yes.
and get into. But then Argentina, immediately when they lose the ball, they're also preventing Spain from the build-up from the back. They're pressing the goalkeeper, who is the trigger for that particular,
Tic-tac play.
build-up.
Yes.
So they're pressing him so that he can lose the ball. So if you look at the goalkeeper of Spain, he's the one guy that has lost more balls than any other Spanish player, because he gets the ball and then he hoof it everywhere. They're pressing him.
At the moment, Adi, it's up to Spain to win or lose this game, because we have seen Argentina. They are dangerous from 70th minute.
That's our son of a son.
That's fine.
Yes.
There is Chauvinot right there, our comedian.
In that jersey. Not even a Bafana jersey.
No, it's wearing
The Spanish. He's playing the Spanish guitar.
Is it that reason?
So we're back. We're back from the water break. The passing accuracy at the moment is 87% passing accuracy with Spain. Argentina have 85% passing accuracy. With the corners, Spain is leading the corner kick count 2-0. And fouls committed. Ironically, Spain has more fouls committed, 5
That's
to
a yellow card.
Argentina's 2.
That should have been a yellow card. You hold the ball deliberately.
Yeah, it's a yellow card.
Yeah, it should be a yellow card. But like I say, Bralux, this referee really, it doesn't want to do stupid decisions of spoiling the game.
There's a press we're talking about. You see what? Look at it.
Yeah.
Again. Look at the press.
Wow.
Look at the press. What they do immediately when the ball goes into that, they put in the press.
Yeah.
There.
So
They
what
pounce in.
exactly? So what they want to do?
Wow.
They want to force Spain to make errors and punish them from those errors.
And you see, in that press, the missing link in that press is Messi,
Yes.
because he doesn't join onto that press quickly. So if they can get it right, that will be very interesting.
Yeah, if Messi could join the press. Lamine Yamal.
Look at the Dakars. I'm telling you, they're going to do this the whole game.
Spain.
Yeah. No, Argentina.
Oh,
Until
Argentina.
they start to play in the
Do
second
that.
half.
They're going to do that. It's a war. That's what they're going to do to him.
My
They're going to
goodness.
press him like that.
And the next
Because
one is
the
going to be a very
third
hard
one-
tackle for him to get off
The
the pitch.
studs were at the back of his leg. That should have been a yellow card.
No
for
way.
him.
No, not so soft, Ade.
It should have been a penalty.
That is what we like about the ref.
See, for me, you see, until this tournament, the World Cup, many doubted why Rodri became that player that was chosen for the Ballon d'Or.
Yes.
But until now, at least now you can understand why he was chosen. And, you know,
So
Pep Guardiola has always insisted that there is no comparison with Messi.
I mean, Pep Guardiola predicted that Rodri was going to have a good World Cup final, and we're definitely seeing it. He had that long injury,
Yes.
and it's just incredible that he could come back from his injury and play at this level.
You see, the ball goes out, but there's something that the likes of Enzo and Depot are looking for. They are looking for that ball behind the two central defenders of Spain, but they are not getting it right.
Yeah.
Keep doing it.
They keep doing it.
Keep doing it, but
and Spain keeps pushing up.
Yes.
And they're playing at the hands of Argentina. Something's gonna give.
Look at it. Look at the press.
Oh.
Look at the press.
Something will give.
Look at you see what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Yeah. They've taken the comfort of the defense of Spain completely out. And as a defender, you know, you don't want the ball to keep coming.
Because it keep coming. You're gonna make a mistake.
Correct.
Now I understand why Argentina, they are trying to force to play from behind, because that pulls the central defenders to try and close the ball.
Yeah.
But you see, those are the passes that Yamal is being forced to play, because he's not being given an opportunity to get behind the defense.
Absolutely.
He's not being given the opportunity to get into the middle of the park.
Yeah.
That is also his
He's forced to park on the side.
He's being forced to park and think right far away from the goal. So that's good defending.
But Lamine
They are dealing with him.
Lamine Yamal is not 100% fit for me. A fit Lamine Yamal,
No,
I think, would do.
it fits, but you remember when you play him, the coach will plan around him.
Yes.
It's the same way they do with Messi.
Yeah.
You can be as good as you are, but the game is about you. They said, hold that man not to play. He must not distribute. So unfortunately, that's the game. And you won't be surprised if he gets substituted sometime.
Yes.
Because of they'll frustrate him.
Yes. I mean, Spain is
Figo will
trying
have a lot of
to
work
use
to
their
attend.
wings. They're trying to use, especially that right wing with Lamine, but he's getting bullied there. What is fascinating about Argentina is I expected them to get more red cards in this World Cup. You know?
Why?
Because they mix WWE with football.
Standards.
Yes.
Not but they're doing it so well.
But that's South American World Cup qualifiers for you. I think
I don't think they're
the
dangerous.
qualifiers-
They are intimidative.
Yes.
More than being dangerous.
Yes.
They just remind
That's
you.
why I said the master of Dakar.
Absolutely.
They're not going to kick you,
Yes.
but they will intimidate.
Remind you, correct.
No, that's right here.
Not even that. You see,
Yeah.
I was that kind of player where you are hard in a tackle.
Yeah.
It's not a foul, but when you go in there, your presence is felt.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if your opponent is very weak,
Yeah.
is jumping around,
He's not going to do it again.
he will get scared in that moment.
Yes.
And if you get one or two of those players who are jumping when you are arriving,
Yeah.
Yes.
it means that
What?
That's a foul.
so
Look how they draw the foul.
Yes.
Look how they draw the foul.
So-
They want to take that to
So what?
Vitico.
Yeah, exactly.
What
How they do it? They're so smart. They one thing
Yes.
about Argentina team,
Yeah.
they know their strength. They
Yes.
know their
Yes.
weakness.
Yes.
They
Yes,
know when
I was
to
going
use
to ask
their-
you about the weaknesses.
Yeah.
The weaknesses of both teams from what you can see. What's
Well,
Argentina's
let's start with the
weakness?
strengths first, like Lufun was saying. The strength of Argentina is to keep that ball. They're holding on that ball,
You see,
forcing you
That's a free kick.
to commit fouls like you did this free kick. And they've got a specialist in Messi. So I can tell you now, they've been practicing the free kicks, and that's why they'll hold the ball towards the last third of Spain to try and commit those
You
fouls.
see now they're gonna start a short one.
They're gonna make a short one.
Everyone, I've told you.
You predicted it. You are right.
They want to play a short one.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And then later they're going to change it.
Yes.
But they've got a variety of using those free kicks because of that's their strength.
Yes.
You see, at this moment in time, for any other coach would have substituted Messi.
Messi.
But Tim,
It's not possible.
Messi has been doing exactly the same thing. He's never played the first half. He
Yes.
doesn't play. He's reserving his energy.
For the
Look at
second half.
when he starts playing. That's how he kills England.
You see, let me tell
And
you,
Egypt.
Yes, yeah, and Egypt. He doesn't get involved everywhere.
You know, Messi is the coach on the field of play.
Yeah.
There's one clever thing he does. whenever the rest of the opponent is playing, he's busy understanding where the defenders are moving.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
And
That's
if,
true.
if you look at how he positioned himself, he's always positioning himself where the defenders are moving away from.
Yeah.
So he creates that gap that when he gets the ball, he exactly knows which space to attack.
Absolutely. He's studying that game like an exam. And that's a chance. That's beautiful. Cocorella. Wow. That's a good defending as well.
Oh,
The best defending principle is, as a central defender, as a defender, you make sure that the ball does not cross the first pole. The moment it crosses the first
Was
pole,
that offside?
it means that you are facing your own
that's
goal.
not offside.
It was not outside.
It was the assistant referee who was offside.
Yeah, it's close, eh?
It was he was offside.
Very close.
It's being technical about it.
You know this thing.
Yeah, that's a good game of football, though.
You can
So Argentina hasn't had like a shot
Spain
on
is making
target
it very
here.
difficult for Argentina to start
Yes,
from the
no
back.
shots on
They want them
target
to play the ball
for
back.
Argentina.
Yeah, and they did.
This is the World Cup, Ali. This is the
Yes.
World Cup final.
But
you can take one
according to Bra Owen,
You can take one shot and win the
Argentina
game.
don't do first half.
No, they don't. They absorb your pressure. That
Yeah.
is why a team is saying the coach will take Messi out. They'll never do that.
They will never.
Messi is starting
That's a better offense.
I said,
another coach.
Natural offense.
Any other coach.
there's only another coach can retire a player like Messi. Messi cannot play football for an African team.
They'll think this one's not playing.
They'll accuse him of being old as if he doesn't know his age.
Oh wow. Oh, that's Rodri.
That's all
Look
Rodri
at
being
what
checked.
they're doing. They will put you under pressure.
Team, you call it what? It's being checked.
He's being checked. Yeah.
That's a long
Good
ball.
control by Romero.
They're very good. Eh?
That's the pressure
Oh.
closing
Hey,
down.
you see,
That's
Enzo there. He was put under huge pressure there.
Yeah, now
But
Argentina.
look at the responding.
Wow.
Also-
What a 10.
Look at the
What a
they're
10.
responding with the press. as
For
well.
me, I'm very impressed by both teams.
Yeah.
The way their reaction to losing the ball
Yeah.
in that moment in time.
Yeah, but I'm looking at Spain. They started in a full blast.
yes.
They went first 15 minutes.
Yes.
Then they got another 15 minutes to relax a bit. Now the last 9 minutes, they're coming up
They're
again.
trying to
Again, yes.
definitely you
Yeah.
as a team you need to regulate your momentum.
energy,
You know,
yes.
you have to understand those moments when you are getting into those spaces.
Absolutely.
Yes, that's what I'm looking for from Lamine.
They're
You
closing
know,
you down. They don't give
a
you
bit
an
of
opportunity.
trickery. I want the Lamine of Barcelona.
Yeah,
Ah,
Argentina is tested again. It's that time of Spain now, hunting again. They're looking for that goal, and they've been
Oh.
in the last 5 minutes.
Defended by chance.
Yeah, they are parking now there again, Spain.
That's a
Come
goal.
on.
Wow,
Oh.
that's a good defending, great defending. Had it past there,
Now
would
look-
be
Look at that. For me, that breakout.
Look at Alvarez. He wants to use the pace. But Rodri is covering nicely.
Good coverage from Rodri.
Yeah, very good
And remember, Rodri is covering not as a central defender, as a central as a central midfield.
That's a CDF.
For me, as a central midfield, that is great cover because once
Yes.
you allow your centre half to go and cover that ball, you leave a huge gap in
Huge
the middle.
gap,
It will be very
yeah.
dangerous.
That's true.
Good transition.
Okay. I mean, for me, my criticism of Spain so far is their crosser has been atrocious, really.
But
It's
but
been
the
low,
issue is
it's been
that
weak.
The issue is why will Spain wants to use crosses?
they not. They're
Why?
not.
Because they're going wide. I mean,
Yeah.
Cucurella has got how many times to try and cross? Who is he crossing the ball to?
I mean,
That's my worry.
I think Spain has drawn back the Argentina team to try and defend, and that is understandable because
Yeah.
you know you are remaining with 12 minutes or a few minutes.
They're playing short passes.
About 7 minutes to get into the first half, so you don't want to concede in this moment in time. But I
There's
think
a chance.
the way
thank
they are,
you. Shoot!
the way they are playing,
Yeah, that's
Well
a
done.
That's a good chance.
Yeah,
Good
that's
save,
a-
by the way.
That's a very good save.
This guy is
any
very
shot-
this
any
guy
shot-
is
It's very dangerous.
any shot outside the 18-yard box,
Look at
any shot when
Yeah.
a team is pressing
Yeah.
that way, the way they are playing
Yeah.
and defending, any shot outside the 18-yard box for the keeper, we shall blame you to concede that.
Because we are scared. We are allowing that team to take
Exactly.
to not to come closer.
That's
to
as defenders, as a team, we want those shots outside the 18-yard box.
absolutely.
So
I agree with you.
there is no way I
He needs
expect
to
that.
say- he needs to
Exactly.
say.
That is when he's called to help the team.
Oyazabal is second to Messi. He's got 5 goals for this team. So it's very it's very dangerous.
The Spanish goalkeeper hasn't been tested yet. You know.
That's a good defense. Huh?
Wow. But the calmness from the back, where you so calm, team.
Oh wow.
How important that calmness is.
No, it is very calm. Because as a central defender, actually, you're a link-up player.
Yeah.
That's why when Rodri goes deep, when he comes back, no one can mark him because he's an extra player.
Yeah.
Especially when he joins into the middle of the park.
Yeah.
Okay. So Argentina definitely trying to build up again. Now
They got that man.
you're actually right. Like they play a lot of short passes, eh?
He's lucky.
Wow.
He's a foul.
Wow.
They won the
Hey,
ball back.
is that
That's the first
Rodri?
yellow card.
No.
Him when he's been on the ball.
It's the first year.
Because they know.
Yeah.
Because they are throwing numbers up front to an attack. So that's what we call a professional foul. You have to take a yellow card for the team in that moment in
Yeah.
time.
Because of everybody's pushing up.
Otherwise,
If you
if
don't
you-
do it, then it's a goal.
If you want to protect yourself, not get a yellow card, then the team loses.
Who get the yellow card? Okay. Who get the yellow card?
Yeah.
Wow.
Martinez.
Yes.
The
Yes.
shot man.
The shot man.
That's a very good professional play.
The danger of him getting a yellow card as a centre back
Yeah.
in this game like this is the chance that he is not. he
You
can't
gotta
make-
be careful.
He can't make any other mistakes again. That is
Yes.
the negative.
Yes. And
And
that's
getting a yellow
coming
card in
Listen,
that area
for me-
you feel
40
like
minutes into the game.
No,
It
he
is
did not have
dangerous.
cover. Remember, as a central defender, when you're attacking, they're all pushed up. So you
have to do it then.
can't allow Rodri to get a ball around because he's going to release the ball.
And you will be blamed because of you are also have pushed
because
up.
he's
You're
gonna
not in a
He's
position.
going to release the ball to Lamal. You can never find them. So that was a good professional foul, and I give that is an acceptable yellow card. Well done, Martinez.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know.
Spain continues enjoying the ball.
Yep,
There's a pass.
Ooh, that's a nice pass.
that's another one.
That's another one. Ooh.
Can you
Ooh. Oh, nobody there.
Nobody.
Oh.
That was a good play.
I think that's
I'm
also
impressed
what.
with this Tottenham right back, Boro.
What?
I think
You
the
see,
guy had a
he's
very
the-
good.
he's
Look
the-
at that pass.
it's
Look at that pass. Eliminating the left full back because he's trying to get closer to Lamal.
Yes.
But you see what I'm talking about? Who is this guy trying to cross the ball to?
Yes.
Because they've been doing this the whole entire game.
They don't have a Marino there
But who
to.
are they? Who are they?
to
crossing
be an
the- who are
aerial
they crossing
threat.
the ball to?
Is it the Paul?
Yeah, no, it's
Ooh.
McAllister. That was a very bad pass. Eh?
So for me, I like the work ethics of trying to close down the play. You know, narrowing the pitch,
Yes.
especially the middle park. Don't allow them to pass the ball in through the middle,
Yeah,
but
they
they
not.
go
They
wide.
not. They
I think
not.
they have, both teams
So
have done it
Lupudo,
so well.
You need to go and watch
There's Kukurea. Take a shot. Bro.
Take a shot.
Ah!
Ooh.
Yeah.
That was close.
Yeah.
Poro. You see, Leandro Trossard nearly ended his career.
Where's Liam Trossard?
You see, Trossard
But where
nearly.
is he now? Because he's gone. You said
At
he was
halftime, I will show you the video when Trossard dribbled Poro and he nearly injured. He nearly broke his leg with just one dribble. Hey.
We're happy that Cucurella takes a shot.
Yeah, there we go. I knew
Oh
Martinez.
my
This
goodness.
is the Manchester United Martinez. He's getting injured all the time. They
He's
must have him
out.
out. You see? That's the thing.
Oh.
So they're gonna bring.
So
in,
what's that? A hamstring?
No, it looks like a quad.
Yeah.
A quad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you could almost feel it where your quad is gone.
Yeah.
They will play in. They got Otamendi.
So
on the bench.
Otamendi is already he's getting up.
Otamendi. Is he not in?
It is him.
Oh, that's a big loss for Argentina.
Yeah, especially on the left centre back.
That's a big loss for
When
Argentina.
they build up their play,
Yes.
because they were building play with him. He was
With him.
very good on the
And
ball.
and it's good that
Oh,
they'll be
my
going for a
goodness.
break because of changing, you know, you don't want to tamper with the defense.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
Even if it's a forced substitution, it just disorganizes you at the back. Am I right, Tim?
That's what Otamendi coming in.
Yeah. So it's got to adjust now
That's experience.
to the
You can't-
setup.
You can't.
This is a big loss for Argentina.
Very big loss.
This is the heart and soul of
But
the
for me-
Argentine defense.
for me-
Remember when Spain beat France? Who got injured?
When Spain beat France,
Who got injured in that game?
who got injured in
Your,
that game?
your Arsenal player, the left centre back.
Oh, Saliba.
He
Yes.
got injured. And
Yes.
then everything went.
Where everything went pear-shaped.
Absolutely.
And,
Yes.
and people don't understand why he's getting injured. It's because Lamine Lamar, because to defend Lamine Lamar, your body movements, especially your muscles, are very crucial to
You're working overtime.
or you work overtime. So those times, given the number of games they have played and everything like that, I'm not surprised that that is happening. But also, at this moment in time, you are looking at the reaction from the team. You know, how are they going to do? Because now you can see now, I think Spain has recognized the absence of Martinez now at this moment in time. They are now trying to get more numbers up front to try and see if they can neutralize that play.
Yes.
There's another long ball again. There, they found it.
Yo,
You see what I'm saying about
Yes.
it?
Wow.
They've been doing this
Yeah.
since the beginning of the game. They and
Eventually one would click.
They will find it.
Something will give.
That's the press.
Messi goes.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, the game is.
Oh. Poro has had a very good tournament
Very,
too.
very. He's a strong. He's a strong one.
Yes.
Look at that
Look at the
press.
press.
Look at that press.
Look at the press.
But Spain is so
See,
good
yeah,
at
see what they do?
They're
yes.
forcing them to release the
They're
ball
not
Yeah.
building up from
hopelessly.
the back.
Yes.
Not building from the back.
That's the best way to defend.
Yeah.
They're not building from the back.
For any good player, even Messi, once you are closer to them, that pass to lose fall. But for me, the impressive part is, you know, those the back four, you know.
Look at that.
Kokarelli
Look at
now.
that.
Wow.
They
Wow.
wanted Messi there in that space. There's a danger area where he turns and then he
Yes,
tells it.
exactly.
Oh man.
The butcher man.
The butcher.
The butcher is injured. They butchered him.
The butcher did.
Just in his own medicine. So I think 4 minutes of added time.
But on the other hand, one might call it a team and Pralufuna a blessing in disguise because of he's got a yellow card.
Yeah. The yellow card. It was
You
good
can't
to
beat
get
that
a
in
red
this
card.
match.
That's true.
This is the critical part of the game.
You
Yeah.
see,
As coaches now, you said, come down. You know, let them have the ball. They mustn't come to your zonal areas where they can hurt you.
Yeah.
Let's run out these 3 minutes. Go back to the dressing room.
Absolutely.
You can't. The worst thing is to consider in this time of the time.
the only good thing at this moment in time is that Spain doesn't have forward players who are running into the channels, especially the
That's true.
central strikers
But
running into the channels to test
Spain
Otamendi
doesn't
at this
have
moment in
an
time.
out and out striker
They
playing
don't
for
have.
them.
Yeah, they don't have a typical
Look at Messi
Number
defending.
9.
number 9. But it's
Yes.
the same as
Look at Messi defending.
It's the same as
Argentina.
because Alvarez has been played wide,
Hmm.
so they don't really have an out and out number 9. They
Look at Messi winning the ball.
Hey,
Hey!
my goodness! Now that's a serious kick. Eh?
Oh man.
How did he even survive the yellow?
That should be-
Wow.
that should be
That should be a yellow card.
Not even a yellow card, the red.
Oh, red.
That's a red card. No, it's not a joke.
For touching the goats.
No, not touching the goat. That's an incident without the ball. Nothing, and it's high on the knee.
Yeah.
Wow.
If you get a crazy referee, will give you a red card.
Correct. Correct.
Oh.
And then people must withdraw then to say Messi should have been red carded and red carded. And he didn't even complain, eh?
Yeah.
Like you were saying, Tim. He's walk away from that incident. He's focusing
Yes.
on the next.
I think what Argentina need to do to try and be a little bit dangerous, they need to try and build up a little bit more.
Yes.
Don't rush the long ball.
But
Because currently they're rushing,
Rufuno,
they're not getting anyone.
The biggest problem that Argentina is finding is that there is a 4-man midfield with three who are trying to close them down, making it very impossible for them to try and build a play. That's why they are trying to play the long ball. Unfortunately, for the second ball, the Argentine midfield to join up and get
They
the
need
second
to get
ball.
there to get the second ball.
Exactly.
I agree with you.
But it's looking like one goal is going to decide this game.
No, it will.
It will open up soon.
It will. There will be goals.
Okay.
What is offside?
No, we're going to the.
Is there half time?
Into half time.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's a half-time break.
Yeah.
So it's half time.
Yeah.
The game is evenly poised. Even game, from what I'm seeing. Even game, tactically.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Ade. Even game. They're playing different tactics, but they're cancelling each other out. Spain started as a live wire. They
Yes.
wanted the goal. Argentina has come at the back with one player out. They substituted now. There's no yellow card. They back even again. So they're ready for the second half. So now, gradually, Spain has to deal with Messi. Because of in the second half, Messi now will be released.
Yes.
He's been saving his energy. He's a 40-year-old. He's done enough. 45 minutes is gone, no goal. Then they've got something to deal with. It's going to be different.
Yes, and for you, Tim?
Look, I can confidently say that both teams have played the way they want to play. Spain has been made, to dig deep to try and impose their game. Their ball possession is their game. Argentina has really struggled in this moment in time to try and get the ball to Depot so that he can pick out the likes of Messi, Alvarez. That has not happened. Now getting into the second half with tired legs coming up, with the intensity of the game, I think the team that's going to increase their intensity to attack is most likely to be the first to
win the game.
Not to win the game, the first to score.
For you, Lupudo?
Yeah, look, I mean, Spain so far has done exceptionally well. They've kept the ball, they've kept the position. They look like a team that could have, won the game. If you look at it, they created a very good, clear chances by Yamal. He should have, in a World Cup like this, you need to bury those chances. You're not going to have another chance like that. I mean, they also created another half chance, on the 10 outside of the box. And of course, Martinez dealt with it very well. For me, I feel that Argentina need to impose themselves a little bit more. They need to keep the ball a little bit more. They need to be a little bit more patient so that they can start testing the goalkeeper. One of the things that they need to do is probably try and win a lot of fouls closer to the Spanish box, because they got lethal players that Alvarez can hit the free kicks. Messi can hit those free kicks. So they need to try and win this game either through the set pieces. For Spain, I don't understand the logic of them going wide and cross and going wide. They're not crossing for anybody. And by the way,
Crosses have been poor.
And Argentina is dealing with those crosses all the time.
You see what's happening is Spain has been forced into unfamiliar territory. That's the best way defending Argentina has done very well. They are forcing Spain to go into their most difficult, which is not their strong point. Their strong point is not to cross the ball. Their strong point is to try and get the balls, moving the defenders facing their goals, and then they get those small passes in balls, Merinos and the likes of almost just tapping to score. So they have made it very difficult for the likes of Yamal to have a very clear sight of goal in those dangerous positions. So Argentina is defending well because they understand their opponent they are dealing with. That's why they are more congested in the middle and allowing them to go wide.
Wow.
And what is happening is when you see Cucurella getting into those areas, what Argentina is doing actually is to get the ball and still attack where Cucurella is coming from. Meaning that the next, he has to think twice to come and attack. So he waits. So they defend by reducing that pressure of him attacking. So for me, there is more tactical display. But for me, what is really interesting and very impressive is Rodri.
Yes,
Rodri is doing the fantastic job of covering the back four, the two central defenders. He's covering it beautifully well. At one moment, he's a central half. Then he gets back in the middle, and then his willingness to carry his body to get into supporting attack. For me, Rodri is the difference. If Enzo Fernandez, Depot can utilize the ball from
From deep.
from Lodri. So
from
if they
Rodri.
can starve him the ball, they're gonna get a chance to start now get a sniff of the defenders of Spain.
And I think one thing they've done well in the beginning, if you look at the game, Olmo was moving freely. For almost 30 minutes, Olmo was nowhere to be found.
Yes.
They managed to close him down and suffocate him. So that is the key for Argentina to minimize the damage. When you close him, it means that Spain are no longer going right through the middle. As Tim is saying, that they are now forced to play into territories that they're not familiar with.
Yes.
And they shut down the Yamal area.
Yamal.
They open that side where Kukurea is going. Nothing that Kukurea will do that will harm them.
Bralupuno likes to bring it back home all the time. When he talks about Pirates and say once you hold them for 15 minutes, then you are likely to win. I'm seeing something very similar in this game.
Yes.
What Spain needs to do is to try force Argentina to move the central defenders.
Timothy, I have to stop you there because we have to go on a hydration break of our own. But yes, the hate watch. Ronaldo is watching this game, hoping Messi doesn't lift the cup. Mbappe is watching, hoping Messi doesn't lift the cup. And the whole of Egypt and Cairo are hoping Argentina do not win this final. We'll be back shortly. Stay with us.
First of all, I recall it about Madala. I want to Madala face. Yagi history, majority mo party, Rito Helagae. I lot of rapidly, Limofoking, go with jam. Bunch of connected. Mom Zanzi Mona regret. Man, no, Mufoking had to leave my brother. So I'm so happy for Mufoking.
Always going to win. But as a host nation, I think he thought if I get involved, I might, keep America in this. I might keep it going. But that Belgian team was on fire, and there was no stopping them. Whether you want to get a president involved, politics involved, by someone, whatever. It was, you were never going to beat the talent and the dedication that team had.
Yeah, he is. I did say just now that he's one player that enjoys playing on the bounce, the counter-attack, the transitions. Sure. You cannot talk about him and not talk about that situation. He relishes those moments, where defenders are asleep and he finds pockets inside or between the two of them. So for me, I think he's a key factor in that Moroccan team, to be honest with you.
politicians have any role in football disciplinary matters?
Depends. I mean, depends. But in football disciplinary matters, I don't think they need to have anything to say about it. You know, I think they will just stay with their politics, because footballers don't go into politics situation. They don't, you know, say anything about their part. You know, in terms of what they are doing that side.
I don't think they did their homework, because any country that plays Egypt should know that some countries in Africa don't play with them when it comes to penalties. Egypt, Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia. Those 4 countries, they do their homework. So do not try to push them to penalties, because you lose. There is no win for you there.
If you have 2 goals to defend at the World Cup, you know, 11 minutes to go, you do everything you know. But we saw that with a lot of African teams, not only Egypt. A lot of African teams fall into that trap. 5 minutes to go, they concede, and eventually they lose the game.
To see football match highlights, behind the scenes, and press conference interviews, be sure to catch the Football Daily on Sportscast Africa.
In the heat of competition, where rivalries run deep and stakes are high, there lies an untold beauty, sportsmanship. What is it that makes these moments unforgettable? Sportsmanship is the invisible thread that weaves through the fabric of every sport. It's the handshake at the net after a grueling match, the pat on the back to an opponent, a gesture of respect and understanding. 1. Remember when Andrew Flintoff consoled Brett Lee after an intense Ashes battle? That brief moment transcended the scoreboard, proving that empathy and respect are victorious too. 2. Or the time when rugby legend Richie McCaw chose to lift his injured opponent, rather than leave him in discomfort on the field. A true mark of character beyond the game. 3. And who can forget the image of Jesse Owens and Luce Long, 2 athletes who celebrated human connectivity over geopolitical divides during the 1936 Olympics. Through these moments, athletes remind us that the true essence of sports is not in the winning, but in the spirit in which we play. The camaraderie, the unity, and above all the respect we hold for our competitor. These are the real victories. As we cheer on our favourite teams and athletes, let's celebrate the art of sportsmanship. Let's champion the values that unite us all. The field is not just a place of competition, It's a stage where stories of heart and humanity unfold. Join our community in commemorating and redefining the spirit of sports together.
Un líder mucho más protagonista en la parte humana, convenciendo y estando y involucrándose en las problemáticas con los compañeros, y obviamente un excelente estandarte a nivel técnico, obviamente con lo que todos sabemos que hace adentro del campo de juego. Yo espero que nos dé, digamos, lo que siempre nos ha dado, que era la sorpresa de lo que puede llegar a pasar. Nos ha sorprendido siempre y esta no creo que sea una excepción. Estamos hablando de un equipo que hoy es el campeón del mundo a la carga, el campeón de América, el bicampeón de América, tiene al mejor jugador del mundo, obviamente, como Lionel Messi, tiene un gran grupo. Entonces la exigencia hoy pasa por obviamente llevar la expectativa a ese mismo lugar, que no es fácil. Entonces seguramente cuando uno empieza a ganar, la exigencia y la presión es mucho mayor.
When you talk about the future of football, you have to talk about Lamine Yamal, a generational talent, a fearless winger, a player carrying Spanish colors with proud Moroccan and Equatorial Guinean heritage behind him. At just 18 years old, Yamal has already achieved what most players only dream of. He became Spain's youngest ever debutant. And now, as the 2026 World Cup approaches, he is preparing for his first World Cup journey. Pace, precision, balance, and imagination. Every time he touches the ball, defenders know something special can happen. He's already a European champion with Spain, the youngest ever Golden Boy award winner, and one of the most exciting young attackers in world football. With over 100 goal contributions for club and country, over 42 million Instagram followers, and a reputation as one of Europe's best teenage scorers, Yamal is no longer just the future. He is the present. Now the question is simple. Can Lamine Yamal light up the biggest stage of all? Watch closely. Lamine Yamal, Spain's wonder kid. History is waiting. When you talk about greatness, you have to talk about Lionel Messi, Argentina's World Cup king, a player who has redefined football every time he steps onto the pitch. At 38 years old, Messi is still the heartbeat of Argentina, the creator, the finisher, the leader, and the symbol of belief. He is a 2022 FIFA World Cup champion with 26 World Cup matches and 13 World Cup goals to his name. Twice, he has been named the World Cup Golden Ball winner. In 2014 and again in 2022, he is Argentina's all-time leading goal scorer, an 8-time Ballon d'Or winner, a 2-time Copa America champion, and a Champions League winner. Across his career, Messi has scored over 900 goals, inspired millions, and built a global following of more than 500 million fans. But as 2026 approaches, one question remains. Can the world champion write one final chapter on the biggest stage? Watch closely. Lionel Messi, Argentina's eternal number 10. History is still being written.
First of all, I recall it about Madala. I want Madala face. Yagi history, Mujori Mopate, Richokelagae. I lot of rapidly, Limofoking, Jam. Macho connected. Mom dancing Mona regret. Man, no, Mofoking had to leave my brother. So I'm so happy for Mofoking.
Always going to win. But as a host nation, I think he thought if I get involved, I might, keep America in this. I might keep it going. But that Belgian team was on fire, and there was no stopping them. Whether you want to get a president involved, politics involved, by someone, or whatever, you were never going to beat the talent and the dedication that team had.
Yeah, he is. I did say just now that he's one player that enjoys playing on the bounce, the counter-attack, the transitions.
Sure.
You cannot talk about him and not talk about that situation. He relishes those moments, where defenders are asleep and he finds pockets inside or between the two of them. So for me, I think he's a key factor in that Moroccan team, to be honest with you.
Should politicians have any role in football disciplinary matters?
Depends. Depends. But in football disciplinary matters, I don't think they need to have anything to say about it. I think they will just stay with their politics, because footballers don't go into politics situation. They don't, say anything about their part, in terms of what they are doing that side.
I don't think they did their homework, because any country that plays Egypt should know that some countries in Africa don't play with them when it comes to penalties. Egypt, Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia. Those four countries, they do their homework. So do not try to push them to penalties, because you lose. There is no win for you there.
If you have 2 goals to defend at the World Cup, 11 minutes to go, you do everything but we saw that with a lot of African teams, not only Egypt. A lot of African teams fall into that trap. 5 minutes to go, they concede, and eventually they lose the game.
And we're back, the 23rd edition of the FIFA World Cup, the second half of the grand finale. It's Argentina versus Spain. It is Lufuno, it is Timothy Batabayre, and also the legendary Owen Ndlovu with his notes. His many notes for the final. I wish the camera could pan on the table and you could see all
and show the world
all the stats. He's got all the stats, all the history. I also want to take this opportunity to remind you to make sure that you catch all our shows on all our social media platforms. You could check out Mzansi Fundis, you could check out the Continental Show, and also the FA Show, the Continent's #1 magazine show, talking about this moment right here, this grand finale. Now let's recap to what we saw in the first half and what you think that the coaches would change going into this second half. Are there any changes so far that you've seen?
Paredes is standing there. He's coming in, and I called for him because that's one guy that can keep the ball. This is one guy that can neutralize Rodri in that central midfield. He's a very, very hard tackler, very good on the passes. He's one of the guys that in this World Cup have made very, very more of accurate passes, meaning that they want to keep the ball, they want to play a little bit more, and he's going to allow them to do that.
Okay, no goals so far. 66% possession belongs to Spain in the first half. Argentina with 34% of the ball possession. The total shots, Spain has 1 shot on goal. Argentina 0 shots on goals. And also the total passes, 164 passes for Spain and only 98 to Argentina. The corners is 2-0-2 to Spain, none for Argentina. Fouls committed, even Spain is ahead in that department on 5, Argentina 2, surprisingly enough. Now, Timothy, for you, what would you like to see change in the second half for Argentina?
I think what was missing for Argentina was Paredes, because they're looking for that penetrative pass to try and get the ball onto Messi, because he wasn't getting that ball more. So I think that substitution is for that, and also to try and, galvanize, the markings there and neutralize those penetrative passes from Spain. Will they be successful? If they do, then they'll be able to hurt.
Mr. Owen, we haven't seen Pedri. I was expecting the coach of Spain to bring on Pedri right now. An attacking threat that could really hurt Argentina's backline.
Well, to be quite honest, we are back. It's a second half of the final. We are closing this curtain now in the World Cup. It's an opportunity for Spain. Let's see. This is what the danger. Wow, what a save.
And that's the second time.
It's the second time.
And they are trying to build up from play, and they play a loose ball. It happened even in the first half.
I mean, as a professional player, in an international level like this, you cannot make a cross pass like that.
Yeah.
When you make a cross, then they intercept it. Your team is wide open.
They are too quick. They are too quick for interception.
I think it happened. The 5-10 minutes after the break, or starting
There's
with the game.
mistake.
Yeah, it's like a reset.
Yeah, it's a reset.
Like a reset. Yeah.
There's another mistake for Spain.
So can we agree that the team that scores first wins this one?
No.
And we're winning. We're still saying no, but this is now a chance for Spain. You were saying that we're expecting some changes, Adi.
Yes.
If it's not broken, don't fix it. For Spain, there's nothing broken.
Yes, but I was saying to you that shouldn't they bring on Pedri?
Look, Pedri, you bring him when you want to keep the
absolutely.
You want to control the game.
Yes.
You want to
you want to manage the game.
You want to manage the game.
Yes, yes. But for now, Spain is doing good, is attacking.
Look at Paredes.
And there's
look
nothing
at that
wrong.
First pass.
But with Argentina, they have to attack.
Look at
here.
Yeah.
Look at
That's the foul.
because now what they
No, the ref is not going to give that one.
You see what?
No, for that ref is
It's a throw in.
Look
Look at that.
running like that. Wow.
Yeah, and he played the ball
He
first.
played
So
the ball,
for me, what Argentina did, the coach, they studied the game. They knew that they were losing the ball in the middle field.
Yeah.
Now they're playing with Alvarez as a number 9.
Yeah.
And then they have the middle field. Now they got the first corner of the game.
Yeah. What Lufuna is saying, Adi, Argentina is starting now to hunt. They are no longer now managing Spain. They are attacking it. There's a corner.
Oh,
Second corner.
Second corner.
For me,
Is it given?
it's the goal kick. For me, it's the precision with those corner kicks, dead ball situations that Messi delivers them very well. But they are looking for those moments and they want to force them. But for me, look, the team that is going to win the second ball, I think is going to torment the opponent.
okay.
Because you can see McAllister has moved wide on the left, and Alvarez is now playing as a 9. Obviously, Messi will play behind him. And they have in the midfield now, they've got Paredes there in that holding midfield to try and really have more numbers in the midfield. Either when they have the ball, they have more option in terms of making those passes. And without the ball, they're able to defend and not allow Spain to have a lot of time on the ball. And that is what Scaloni has actually done with that change. And it looks like it's a positive move for Argentina. For the first time, Argentina were able to get a corner kick. So that means that they were able to play the ball behind Spain.
Okay. So, I mean, for you, Mr. Ndlovu, if you could be next to Messi right now, advising him, what would you tell him that Argentina need right now? Where should he be on the pitch right now?
So far, so good for him. He's got another 20 minutes before he can start really playing.
Imposing himself on the game.
Yes, the team is doing very well. Is marking. There's pressing on both sides. But I know Messi has started.
That it's cornered.
There is no way he can go.
So Argentina.
Then there's a restart. This is how football is played. And this is what you can learn. You don't have to overcommit and overthink about it. Just wait. You know you're cornered, you can't play the ball, wait for the foul. Then you restart. Simple as that.
But it's very impressive how Spain is trying to close them down. It's very difficult for them. Look at that.
They jumped it. Now all of a sudden they play in the middle. Can you see that?
Yes.
Because they have the numbers.
Yes.
They have Paredes that can also.
They've got a playmaker now.
Exactly.
And also he can do the dirty work.
Absolutely.
To clean up any loose ball. It's easier to go in physical.
He's
very physical.
Very physical.
That's a foul.
Argentina look like they want to make a substitution.
He's not going to
It's
give
late. When you are late like that, you overcommit, you don't get the ball. Should be a yellow card. Look at
He's
that.
not going to give it.
Look, the ball is out. Look at that.
Yes, but
And this is
it
second
wasn't.
time for Alexi. Remember, he also pushed Messi with the elbow.
With the elbow,
He's very lucky. And both of them are yellow card offense.
Yeah. He's very lucky to be still on the pitch.
There.
You see what they're trying to do?
Oh, so who's winning the midfield battle from what you can see
So far, Argentina wants to force to play there. They want to force because they know for them to be able to create chances, they have to make their midfield work. So they've added more numbers. Somebody pushed somebody there. What happened there? This is going to be a red card, yeah?
Did we get a Zidane headbutt?
That's Paredes. What did I say to
Hey.
Off the ball
I'm
incident.
telling you.
No, there was nothing. He's trying to dive. Hey.
They're not. What is happening with Olmo now?
I told you it will be quite interesting if we just saw a Zidane headbutt.
Why did you get a yellow card?
Could we have seen a Zidane headbutt again? Oh wow! It looks like an off the ball incident. What really happened?
Look, Rodri.
Nah,
No.
He made a meal.
Not even a yellow card.
He made a meal out of it.
That's Paredes.
Oh wow!
I told you he's coming to
check them out.
It's coming to check. He was checking him out. His team says he was coming to check him out. He said, Rodri,
look, he's still doing the same.
You're on my list.
But no, that's uncalled for. Why do you get a yellow card? You have just come in. Yes.
For Paredes. Paredes is like that.
No.
He's like that. He's
He's a warrior.
He's a warrior. It's like that.
No, it's uncalled for.
No, he was taking him.
Look, that's uncalled for because now you're gonna.
Rodri was lucky. There he is.
Okay.
He mustn't overcommit.
Because now they're gonna drag him into that position to make a second yellow card.
They're gonna play with his mind because he's a guy that really doesn't. You can see every time Rodri got the ball, he's pressing him.
I'm starting to believe that he's one of.
Cucurella is all the way up now, right? He must be very careful when Messi starting pulling out from the middle and going wide because of he's gonna be caught all the time, not in his position.
Oof.
Oh wow!
Good clarity. This
Paredes now looks as one of those athletic players without players with using the brain. You know, you cannot start coming and pushing, getting that's a useless yellow card.
But have you seen how
there are important yellow cards where you get when you are taking out the opponent.
Have you seen how Simeone, the coach of Atletico Madrid, drill system?
Yes,
that's exactly how.
Yeah, the same. You remind me of Gattuso.
Yeah,
but General Gattuso. Look at that. It is the same player.
Look at that. Huh? Look at that. He's pushing all
all of them, yes.
This guy is a soldier.
Because he wants him to get a yellow card. That's why he's angry.
No, he was checking them, all of them.
You are in my list.
Yeah, he was telling them I'm here.
So
this channel they want. This channel they're trying to play for from the right hand side. It's not working. Spain is actually closing it up very nicely for them. So
You see-
they've been struggling to turn that ball and play.
It's what they want to try to do is to drive Alvarez to get the ball in that channel, you know,
From the
and
right
then
side.
and then and
Yes,
then
Alvarez,
and then
Alvarez
Messi,
has been quiet
and
in
then
this
Messi
game.
can spin off to place him in the middle of the park.
Alvarez has been very quiet. Yeah.
You're right, Ade, but it's not the player that you can even
Ooh.
think of taking out.
This is
That's
a
a
dangerous-
through ball.
That's a-
Wow,
this
that's
is-
a goal, sir. That, what a defense. That's a great defense. $1 million defense.
But you see how
At a crucial
you see
time.
how quick Spain needs to do. When you want to head Argentina,
Yeah.
you need to play quicker.
But you can't get such an opportunity and you take it to
Absolutely.
waste
Yeah, but
because that was
the guy was supposed to take a shot there. Honestly, why
I'm
not take a shot?
I'm even looking for
Look at
Yamal.
Look at Paredes. He check.
Cucurella.
That's poor play. I mean, the guy's got the ball. Why are you spinning the ball up?
You were saying, Brother Funo, very important, that Spain needs to be quicker. Sometimes with the Europeans, they like to everybody to touch a ball.
To touch the ball, true.
That extra touch, the extra pass is unnecessary.
But
You're getting close down.
But he knows that was a chance. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
why not
take
shoot?
a shot.
Sure, take a
Take
shot.
No, it was difficult.
Nobody,
There were
Take a
bodies.
shot.
Yes.
There were bodies. It was put in wrong area. You know, like you forced into the wrong position. You know, that's great
Probably
defending.
couldn't adjust his body to take that shot. You know,
That's a good pass.
That's a lovely pass.
Very lovely pass.
Oh,
What?
oh,
Good defending.
Look at Cucurella
as well. That is why I'm worried with Cucurella. Because of him, we know he's not going to score.
So now,
Isn't it?
what we have
That's
seen
one thing. Cucurella
for the
is
second
working
time-
so hard,
for
but
the
he's not
second
going to
time,
score.
Spain are finding that space behind the defense of behind the
Argentina.
defense.
It was near the handball there. Great defending.
I'm worried about Cucurella, Bralux, because he is right there, but we know he's not going to score, and he's not in his position as well.
No, the reason why
He's not gonna
who
score.
made that
You see,
clearance?
he's not
It
in
was
his
Enzo.
position.
you see, I think it was Montreal. Montreal who made the clearance.
Who
Good,
made the clearance.
anticipation. But for me, Cucurella now, if I can understand very well, is one of the players that have been pushed up front just to increase the pace against the defense. And for the first time now, we're seeing the Argentine back turning and facing their goal, and they have looked very vulnerable at this moment in time.
Absolutely.
Oh, you know, Spain with their crosses have been very poor today.
Yeah, they've been very poor.
Yes.
You see, when Spain,
and they haven't done
when
much
Spain
with their
don't go
set
wide
pieces.
and they start playing in the channels, there's another sub.
So who is coming on now?
They're probably going for Montiel out.
Morin.
They're going to play Molina at the right back. So they
He's
try
one of my favorite right backs.
Yeah, there we go. They're going to remove him and then bring Molina. That also allows them to
Be able to
Montiel
bomb
out and
forward.
For Molina, to bomb forward.
Yes.
Yeah. So they will also,
Down the
they're
flank.
also injecting freshness.
Yes.
It's very important when you're playing a team that
To maintain the same pace.
Yeah, they bring him. It's another Atletico Madrid player. So who?
Molina.
And when you talk about Atletico Madrid, when you talk about
It's not the other side.
you understand when we are talking about Diego Simeone in that moment, the mentality, the character.
The character,
When are they bringing on Simeone's son?
His time will come.
5 people.
Uh-huh.
He's got the same character like his father.
Yes.
David Beckham knows him very well.
Oh my God. Okay. Cucurella has been one of the players of the tournament, eh?
He's got nothing to worry about at the moment because of Argentina is not attacking that strong for him to work. That is why, like Tim was saying, he's pushing up now to add more numbers in the
Wonderful. He wins the ball.
Spain.
But this isn't the kind of game that you dwell on the ball for so long.
No, it's too late.
Lamine.
It's quiet.
Lamine should be substituted for me. By now.
In football, we say, Adi, the Lamine that is not performing well,
Yeah.
is better than the Lamine that is not playing at all.
You see what
Yes.
you're
So
talking
you
about?
can't just take him out. It's,
I was talking about.
it's
I'm telling
difficult.
you, when Olmo was not playing, Spain were lost. Now you look at Olmo now. They again starting to find it. He's the one that is really
Was it given?
yeah. So far.
That's soft.
It's a foul.
No, it's a soft one.
Yeah, it's a soft one.
No, it's a soft one.
I believe it's a
This
soft one.
is-
You know, that's why I worry about the referees. He's been doing very well.
Oh, so is that still soft after you watch the
It's
replay?
soft. It's soft.
That's a soft. He lost the ball.
He fell for
What
it.
is that?
He lost the ball.
Yeah,
he lost the
he
ball,
lost the
though.
He had
ball.
lost the ball.
Yeah. It's a soft one, really. It's a gift.
But it looked like he twisted the ankle there.
Having lost the ball pass. You
Yes,
understand?
Yamal got the ball in his hand.
Yeah.
He wants to try and do some magic.
And that's his position, because of, if you look at the position of the ball, it favors his left foot. So he can easily go for near post as well. Yeah. So let's see. It's been quiet.
Alex, is
Let's
good.
see what he
Alex,
can do.
Heba, where's the referee doing now?
It's a spray.
He's spraying people. Eh?
It's dooming people.
Yeah, that ball is well positioned for Lamar.
Well, I don't see anything happening from this free kick, just based on what we've seen so far.
You see,
Spain have been wasteful with their
Set
with
pieces.
their crosses and
But
their
that
set
favors
pieces.
Lamar, eh?
So
look, they are trying to. The defense is trying to make a high line. which
the
is very,
only
very
way
dangerous,
is
because once,
Yeah.
once you get a very good delivery of the ball, it becomes very advantageous to Spain, who are just attacking, as opposed
Yeah, it's gonna be him.
Argentina, who has just
It's gonna be him. Yeah, he was going for near post.
I know it.
Yeah. He was going for near post.
No, that's
He won the
Yes,
free kick.
yes.
He won the ball for that. Hey, this guy
Wow.
can fight. Eh?
You see what they use their body wisely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see.
They are always presenting themselves.
There's the two players you're calling for. There's Pedri. There's
Pedri.
the two Barcelona players coming through.
Yeah.
And let's see what they want to do. Yeah, of course. I think.
Ooh.
I think the two guys, honestly.
I don't think they should have taken.
Azabal and Ruiz, they've been off in this game. to be honest.
Yes.
They were not prepared.
But Ruiz is always a goal scoring threat, though. So I'm shocked that they will take him out.
No, they got Pedri. It's even more problem.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
For-
Pedri, since the beginning of the tournament, has been struggling with fitness. So let's see whether it's the Pedri
That's
for
very valid there
Barcelona.
from the coach. You take your
Yes.
top goal scorer out when you have to win the World Cup. It's bravery, team.
You know,
What was this the moment
You see-
to bring on Merino?
they are now getting very physical.
Physical, eh?
And it's because
It's for now.
It's
for
too
me.
early.
Yeah, it's too early.
It's not
Maybe
too early.
last
the body is
last
getting
10
tired.
minutes.
So the disconnection between the brain and the rest of the physical body acting up. You know, it's like if I miss the ball, I don't miss the opponent. So it's very important. Those are called professional fouls, technical fouls.
Look at that.
Those are technical fouls.
Look at
You know.
Now, they want the ball.
No, they won't give it. Yeah, that's all.
Yamal is not seeing anything.
Good referee.
Yeah, because of they know him, he will do that. Especially, you see that that penalty that he created. They're watching him now because of they know. In fact, that should have been a soft penalty by the looks.
There's no soft penalty.
But it's soft penalty, but it was cleverly done.
Yes.
Now they're careful to say, no, we're not going to give this boy. He's going to sell us out. Because of it's a very intelligent player. That's
For me,
young
it is that second ball that Messi is not getting.
Yes.
When he plays off.
Yes.
He makes a run. Getting dead.
Exactly. Until they find him, you know.
Well,
Back.
I would like Spain to score first because that's when you see the best out of Argentina.
No,
at the moment,
Not in the final.
at the moment, no, not in the final. He might never come back.
Look at these two.
That's dangerous for the ref to play on. Yes,
no.
yes.
What does
No,
Brazil do?
Yeah.
those balls, when the referee turns the play on,
No. You see,
it confuses the player.
Yes.
That's the ball that is.
I thought it was
traveling
about
through
to
legs.
pass the ball.
When the ball travels through legs,
No, but
it's
you can
difficult.
do
It's a bouncing ball.
No,
It's
but
a-
he underestimated the ball.
it's a bouncing ball right in front of him. Those are dangerous balls.
But
Those are dangerous. Those are
No,
dangerous
but remember, the ref was expected to blow a whistle there, and it didn't, and that's disturbed the players. And more often than not, with that hesitation, the goal comes.
Yes.
But
apart from that,
Spain will score first, eh?
apart from that, I really felt like he was about to pass the ball and he took that shot almost. In
No,
that
but
moment.
good shot.
No, for me, the shot
and the ball bounced right in front of the goalkeeper.
That's what makes it very difficult. That bounce.
Oh, Spain has been wasteful with their crosses. With their crosses today.
He's closing him down. No one. That's a good ball.
Almost an onside.
At least.
Another corner kick.
That's a chance.
Another corner kick.
This
That's a good touch.
Argentinian team are very good on the air.
Good touch.
Apart
That's
from
a good touch.
that,
Because once he lift it up,
Just a small distance up. Yes.
He jumps everybody. That's very good defense.
Very good defending. Yeah.
Very,
Another
very
good ball. Wiped in.
What?
Wow.
Yeah.
The calmness of these Argentinians
like,
at the back team.
like
It's unbelievable.
You see
Really want to use set piece.
you see what that one when a team presses you like Spain is doing. The only thing you can do is to clear the ball, and when you clear the ball, it gives them back the ball. They attack you again. So that is tiring the legs of the Argentine players. So they need to find a way of how they can have hold of the ball also to try and suck in those. It's difficult to to look to win the ball. Very, very difficult.
And previous meetings between these two sides, 14 historic meetings. You wouldn't believe that both of them have beaten each other 6 times, 2 draws. And I think that's what we're seeing tonight.
Wow.
That there's
What about
nothing between
communication?
these two teams.
No, that is good defending. You don't in that
You don't
moment in
know.
time you don't
You
take
don't know.
chances.
But you're already on the line. I was saying the keeper could have called for it there. Because of really now, I mean, the keeper can see.
No, he told him, but he has already decided. He has made up his mind.
Yeah, and for me, corners like that are more often than not.
No, they are dangerous.
Yeah, they are very dangerous.
The delivery is always. They are looking for the near post.
back to back.
Yes, correct. That's what I mean, Lufuno. Because of now they keep coming. You're under siege, basically, team.
They are not Messi.
And
That's
yeah.
the ball. The ball is.
Yo,
Good save.
what a save!
Amazing save.
What a save!
Amazing.
What a save! And Adi, that has been a story about
Isn't
this
that
World
ball out?
Cup.
Yes.
The goalkeepers have been amazing, team.
That is Torres.
The goalkeepers have been amazing.
You see now,
Yes.
now they can cross the ball because you have Torres.
Yeah.
You have he's there.
Yeah, but that was
guys.
directly to the goalkeeper.
It's a calmness of the keeper. It might look
Good
direct.
positioning by the keeper.
It's a good positioning by the keeper, Adi. It might look easy. It's very difficult in the cluster of players where you don't even have a view
Are we
as a
having a
goalkeeper.
hydration break? Or
Somebody's on the ground.
Wow. Amazing.
Is that Torres?
There's time for break.
I told you.
The hydration break.
We have our own hydration.
The hydration break was so
Everything.
bad for
That's
African teams.
You know, I'm impressed by the intensity of the game, actually. That's why, for me, I'm not a fan of these hydration
break.
Break, yeah.
Keep the momentum.
Yeah.
No, these are some of the marketing tools they have used,
Yeah.
they have introduced. And you know what is surprising is that they have been very successful, that we are most likely to adopt them in so many leagues.
Yeah.
I hope we are not copying that.
You're right, Tim. What I like about the president of America, Mr. Trump himself, he does things his way. He has changed this World Cup to almost to feel like an NBA. Halftime, there was a performance.
Yes.
The halftime is longer than 15 minutes now.
And it has worked.
And
then Mr. Infantino will think, oh, that's a good way of making more money.
you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And also they're bringing the the traditional rings of America when you win the trophy. So for the first time, the players will be receiving the traditional rings from America. Correct.
Wow.
That has never been done before. And this is what is taken from the NBA and NFL.
Wow.
So it's influencing that in the game. It's happening for the first time.
Wow.
Those rings, we've never seen them before.
That is amazing.
So soon we shall, have a moment of assimilation. It will no longer be football or soccer. It will be one.
we saw that even in a club World Cup. They were doing the same thing, the dehydration break and whatnot.
Yeah.
So you could see that FIFA is really good in terms of marketing. When they see a gap, they will always try by all means to make money.
To make money from that gap.
Do you think that will apply on the African continent?
Well, I don't think that we have the appetite from the outside world. But if you can get that, I mean, it's all about football is about money. I mean,
let's not kill the momentum of
it. You see something like the CAF Champions League in the new season. Hydration break.
No, we don't need a hydration break. No ways. Guys, let's not
hydration breaks in the PSL.
To be quite honest, Tim did say that. That the game is about money. Also, what they're going to do, they will be selling the patches of the turf.
Yeah.
So you can buy the patches of the turf now. That's what they're going to be doing. Straight after this match, they can buy this turf and you can take it to Everton field. So that's money as well.
Did you watch the derby on TV?
Pirates Chiefs.
Yeah.
Yes.
What
yes.
happened?
At halftime.
No, during the game.
No,
tell us what happened.
Remember, there was an advert that was made during the game.
Okay, refresh our memory.
There was an advert that a guy came in. I can't remember what he was talking about. This American guy, the actor. He was there and made an announcement during a live game.
I might have missed that one.
What?
So that's where we're going.
So much money. How many people were watching that?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You see,
you're talking 90,000 people in there.
The audience was right. Millions.
Yeah, millions. Because it was beamed to many countries outside.
Yes.
The country as well. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but we must not commercial. I don't like. For me, I like the commercial side.
Oh,
but
Idris
not
Elba is.
Yes.
Yes.
You remember that?
For me, I'm worried about the hydration breaks. Everything else I can stand.
That's good pressing.
Yes.
But hydration,
hits the ball.
It breaks the momentum of the play so bad.
They must do away with it. It's there in NBA because of NBA. Remember, it's got 4 halves. You see, so we've seen 4 halves in football as well with hydration breaks. So it's 4 halves now. So we can't allow that then in football.
So it's usually around this time that we see a different Argentina.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And we're about to see it now.
The last hydration break.
That's what they need to do.
Yeah.
Rather don't hoof it, rather play it.
But the problem is they're being forced into those moments of clearing the ball because once they are being forced to cover, yes.
Yes.
You see, earlier I was saying that these 2 teams in history have met 14 times, right? 6 wins for each team, 2 draws. And I think what we see now is...
That's a guy.
Oh, what a pass.
What a pass. What a pass.
Are you seeing where Messi is? He put up his hand.
Look, switch.
Good. No.
You are right, Ade.
These are undoubtedly the 2 best teams.
Play.
Yeah.
Play the ball.
Yeah.
Yes, much better. Much better.
There's Messi now.
Much better.
Oh, my goodness.
This can be a goal.
Yeah.
Look where he is. Look at him.
Counter-attack. Counter-attack.
Yeah, but this is
counter-attack. 3 against 5. Okay.
Yeah, they're outnumbered. They have to go back.
To play back.
Because of
football of the break.
Because of it's not their style of play. They are not planning to counter attack.
No.
It's an Argentina style. So Argentina doesn't have war. They'll always outnumber them.
Well defending. That's wonderful. Huh?
Yeah. Now you'll see Argentina now. It's time for them to play.
Wow. Look how many people.
There's the player behind him. He's supposed to not to rush.
Is that Messi?
No, it's
No.
it's
Alvarez.
It's Alvarez.
You know they still have Martinez, eh? They can come at 80 minutes and score, and then they get a shot.
And
You know him, man.
and Merino on the Spanish side can also do that.
Yeah, that is a slow poison for me as well. That Mourinho.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
What a pass.
Yeah, but now
from the outside foot.
As you said, what a pass. For me, Lamine Yamal has not been effective in this game at all.
It's not about Lamine Yamal. It's about who is marking him.
Yeah. give the left back of Argentina credit. He's been sitting on him for the entire 73 minutes and limit him. The only time he had a chance, that was the first half when he got that chance, and he has never got any other opportunity ever again.
But you're right, Ade. He's never been performing because of you comparing him with his performance at Barcelona.
Yes.
But World Cup is a different stage. There's
Nico coming.
Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Bring on
Then
Nico Williams.
That's Merino.
Bring on Merino.
That's my player right there.
Now this is it.
You see, this is the difference.
Oh, they're taking off
The question is, you bring William. The question is, what are the defensive abilities of William? Because you're looking at more of the offensive part.
And you look at all.
But you need a goal. It's a World Cup team.
You look at
I know,
win games.
The game, you still have, when you have got something in the bag, don't lose it.
Yeah.
You will just need to add on. So you already have something in the bag. Keep it.
I hear you. You said that might be risky, right? Because of his bringing only the offensive side.
Offensive players, yeah.
Another player I haven't seen much of today is Enzo Fernandez. I think
because he's doing a lot of defending.
Yes, and I think Enzo Fernandez is one of the most complete.
This again.
Hey, this man.
This guy.
Everything. You have to feel his presence.
This guy, he will make sure that you feel it. He's such a soldier. Eh?
But I think Spain has made it very, very difficult for Argentina in that their composition of the midfield, how they are closing them very, very quickly, not to allow them to build up.
But team, they shouldn't be making things difficult for Argentina. They should be beating Argentina.
How would you beat Argentina?
They must be coming here to stop Argentina.
See how Spain recovers the ball.
Yes.
So key for them. When they lose it, they are so quick to get the ball back.
Yes.
And that for me, it's a good thing for them.
So Enzo Fernandez is, for me, one of the most complete midfielders in world football.
There's a chance.
Hey, don't fall.
A chance, come on! Oh.
But how do you let a player like
they're
that?
hustling him. Look at it.
No, he was pushed. He was pushed.
But he got it first.
But look at it.
No, that is good. That is good. Actually, that's good defending.
They're pressing him.
Good defending.
They're pressing him.
Because you see every touch.
They pushed him off balance.
You disconnected the player.
I'm worried on how Argentina.
My point is that Spain is receiving a lot of balls on that D-line.
Great inspection.
He read it.
So now let me tell you the advantage when you touch the player, even when you don't win the ball.
Yes.
When you touch the player like this, remember there is a body coordination. You are disconnecting his brain from the rest of the body.
Oh. What? Oh man.
It's still on.
Yes.
That is my problem. Spain has been camping on the D-line.
Yes.
He has a huge impact since he's coming. He has taken how many shots since he's
So we have 30 minutes.
You see,
but that's exactly my point. You see, this time they didn't pick him.
They're taking shots.
Yes, they're opening for the players to take a shot on the D-line.
The ball is swerving.
Yeah, but what people can do better there. Martinez can do better there.
He did well. He took it out of play.
Spain has been receiving dangerous balls on a danger zone in the 18 area.
No, Spain will score.
And they look like they're going to score.
They'll score. The way they're playing, they will.
It's concerning.
Argentina will score more.
At the moment, they haven't shown a sign that they're going to score even one team.
Because
but it's Spain that is looking like they're going to score.
What's happening with Argentina is they are very good at the counter break.
Apart from that, they're very good at suffering, absorbing the pressure.
No,
they did it against Egypt. If you remember, they had moments against Egypt
Good
that
for a delivery of the ball.
Oh.
No one is there. You are diving.
He's alone.
He's alone. He's diving.
Nobody touched him.
Very
But
interesting.
Crossing today for Spain.
We are heading for extra time.
No.
It's going to be a long day.
People,
No, I feel Spain is
look
going
at
to
this
score.
guy here. Is he defending this one?
Oh my goodness.
It's a wrestling day, team.
You see, this
Guys know even where the ball is.
these Argentine players definitely watch WWE.
But you see, that is also very good refereeing, allowing the flow of the game.
Unbelievable that in this game, so far, I mean, Argentina had not had a shot on target.
Yeah. And
Yeah, that's the-
understandably,
do we put that,
understandably so,
do
because
we
you
put
can only
that
have the
down to
target.
good defending or just Argentina being so tactical?
It's not tactical. Spain has done.
It's pushing them. It's pushing them.
Spain has done. Spain, what they have done, they don't allow Argentina to have the ball.
Yeah.
This is very dangerous for Spain because one time Argentina will have one chance and they will score a goal.
Actually, Elufuno, this is very adventurous for Spain because they are actually the team that is looking for the ball, that's Argentina, they get more tired. They have to dig so deep the moment they win the ball. So even the fact that they win the ball, they always give it back to them because they are tired, they're trying to recoup. So it's going to take so much deep digging. You dig deep to try and win or look for that ball, get it, and then preserve it to try and hurt the opponent. For now, Spain, they are getting into their element. That is their strong point. And when they have the ball, they are very dangerous.
Oh, look at that. Wow. Okay, at least I like the fact that he tried to cross it first time. He wasn't dwelling on the
because
ball.
what they are trying to do is they have turned the defense of Argentina. So any first time cross, remember the defender has already turned facing his goal. And when you are facing your goal, you are no longer a defender. Actually, you're a striker at that moment in time. Yeah. So you can see he touched it when the corner kick. It was in the middle of the goal. It would have been an own goal.
Spain need the set piece coach for Arsenal. Eh? I'm telling you, they caught. Go. Hey, that's a good save.
Martinez, no.
That's a good save.
You can pick it up.
Hey, I'm telling you.
That's what they are looking for. That's what they are looking for.
Nah, but
Good Simeon, yes.
What is he doing this
He's
time?
blocking him. That's a yellow card. Call him, yes.
Yes. Just a warning.
It's going to warn him.
He's blocking him. That's why he did that.
That's Simeon. You know him, man.
Yes.
Look at him.
What?
Like the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
The Argentine players.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
They are so.
Actually, that foul is also very good for Argentina because it gives them a chance to try and get closer to the goal, force them to play from there. That's the dangerous ball.
Spain had 8 corners so far.
Yeah.
8.
And very wasteful. That's
Against
why.
2 for Argentina, right? Against 2. Argentina, I think, has got 2 corner kicks.
Okay. So far, our GOAT has been quiet also.
Yeah.
He's being forced to defend.
Yeah.
So in those moments, the energy for him now to get back again is always a problem.
No, they neutralized Argentina very well. And if Argentina don't play, Messi don't play.
I can see extra time.
Nah, I think
I can see Spain winning. I can see Merino running around the corner flag.
Well done, referee. Well done, referee. Well done, referee.
Yellow card.
It's fighting.
Yeah, for reaction.
That's Simeon.
That's Enzo. So that's what I was telling you about Enzo Fernandez. In this World Cup, I've seen him play 6, 8. He's played 10. He played 10 against England. And
but that's a foul.
No, it's not a foul.
Look at him.
It's not a foul.
Look at the hope they play.
No, the foul was. There was a foul.
No, there was no foul.
But,
and I'll tell you why. On Rodri looking in the driving mirror and seeing that Fernandez is passing the other way, he moves into that position where he's running to. Hence, Fernandez is frustrated and is trying to cheat the referee into a foul. So that's not a foul. That was a wonderful play from Rodri. Argentina seems to be comfortable getting into extra time.
That's my point. That's why I called it long time ago. I saw the body language of Argentina long time ago to play. They are praying for the extra time now. But the extra time mentality challenges you double team because of you already have mind in an extra time, but you're still playing.
We are 2 minutes into the
What?
Oh wow!
That's a risky pass.
That's mental fatigue right there. That pass.
We are 2 minutes into Argentinian time.
Yes.
That is 10 minutes before the end. That's where they've had all the team.
Yeah.
Let's see, will they do the same thing with Spain?
Yeah, but
So we're 83 minutes and 50 seconds.
But you see, in most of that's not a foul.
Oh,
yes. Well done, referee. I love the referee.
Now
the goat gets the ball.
I think anybody that scores now wins the game. It's such a tight game.
Good coverage.
It's the last 7 minutes of the game.
No foul.
Referee, come on!
Some inconsistency to the referee.
No. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Rodri did the same.
Yeah.
It was not a foul.
Yes.
Now they do the same to him. He says it's a foul.
Inconsistent. But you saw Messi now is starting to collect from the back now. He's starting to play now.
But he's not effective when he does that. That's the most dangerous part. He's not effective. Messi is more dangerous when they win the ball for him at the center half and they release him. He has got the movement, the energy for that part he has got. But again, we're looking at Spain that's getting those penetrative passes behind the defense. Those ones, and for me, good defending. But if Spain gets successful in getting those balls, the byline play back, stuff like that, those.
I'm worried.
Yeah. But again, reading from the defense and the midfield of Argentina, trying to intercept those ones.
Spain has been camping a lot, actually packing and doing as they please in that final third of Argentina.
Playing with 5.
Yeah.
So it's not easy to play a team like Spain. Spain are very
very compact.
You can't defend.
They will keep the ball. They will make you labor.
You can only hurt the opponent with the ball, of which Spain is really hiding the ball very far from them. To win it back, you use a lot of energies, meaning that you're going to get tired, to the fact that once you win back the ball, you still lose it. And then Spain does not make it easy for you, because once they lose the ball, they immediately press you again, make it very difficult for you to try and play it. So that's how they defend, and they have done it so well.
So let's see.
So Argentina have labored, guys.
They've labored. Actually, they are under siege. They look like they are under siege. It's been attack after attack. It's just that Spain has never utilized their set pieces effectively, but they've been camping in that final third and threatening.
I think, honestly speaking, the disadvantage of Spain is that they don't have very forward fast players to complement their tic-tac play and those short passes. If they had a player who had good pace, yes.
It's always been with...
exactly.
It's always been with Spain. I mean, they had the ball and... Argentina, they didn't even really go to look at Kukurea where he's playing, because there's no trouble from the Argentinian.
Absolutely.
And they don't expect to lose the ball.
Yes.
Rodri with the ball. Look.
Hey, boy, Argentina, they're used to late drama. Against Egypt, they scored in the 92nd minute of the game. Against England, well, it was late drama again.
Those are the passes, the flip pass on the shoulder of the defense and on the flip hit of the ball.
Yes.
If he gets that ball very nice on the opposite pole, on the far post, that's the goal. Look at that snipped out.
Ooh.
He wanted to swing it very far, but did not get it very well.
Yeah.
So they should not allow those passes behind the defense. But again, it's very watched very well by the likes of Otamendi.
Yeah, no, it's quite
intense.
Yeah, it's 3 minutes to go to 90 minutes. Argentina is still holding on.
That second ball. That second ball.
Look at Pedri.
Oh, I told you. Pedri.
Look at him.
Is one of the keys to Spain.
No, this Argentinian team, this Spanish team, they play football.
Beautiful crisp passes.
One thing you need to give to
Argentina.
They labor. This team is
yes.
They're very strong.
They are willing to work hard. They are willing to dig deep.
You can't break them easily. They really fought a good fight. To make sure that Spain can have the ball, they can do everything.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the defensive side, they will also give look at them. They really trying by all means to cover.
For me,
but Spain has been a bit blunt in attack, though. It's not like they haven't had chances to penetrate through Argentina.
They're tired, I told you. You're going to lose it. But why don't you lose it in the dangerous area? Yeah?
I don't think, Adi, they are blunt necessarily. I think that is a problem with Spain. There's too many passes that they still create, even though they are on the D-line.
No, you can take a shot. Eh?
Yeah, and they need to take a shot. The space does open, but they still want to do the extra touch. So for me, Argentina's realized that no, these people will never hit us.
Just wait there.
Yeah, we'll just wait there.
And
just wait there.
You see,
that is the problem.
Their wingers also haven't been so effective.
Correct. Now, what you're saying, Ade, they don't know how to score a goal. They haven't practiced that because they don't know whether we have to do the crosses when they've got a space in the middle.
Thank you.
That's how you need to score. Correct. That's the only way we're talking about.
Now, Spain recognizes that they don't stand a huge chance in the extra time at this moment in time. They have tried to increase their pace to try and see if they can get a goal. Argentina is sitting back, trying to buy more time to go into extra time. The disadvantage for Argentina is that they are not pressing onto the ball. They are still trying to penetrate them, but they are tired legs. They are those moments.
We are going to.
We're going to extra time.
The coach have refreshed the team literally, but Spain are still really playing. But these guys, they are so.
We're not only going to extra time here, but we're going to penalties.
No.
Not only going to extra time here.
Look at
we're going to penalties.
Oh, see the legend.
And we all.
Oh, man.
And that's Iniesta there.
Yes.
Yeah, all the big boys.
So
These are World Cup holders. 4 minutes.
Yeah.
For me,
the 4 minutes take us to extra time.
I'll need to throw this in. That's a foul. Oh no!
Is the referee telling me that it's only added 1 minute because of the 3 minutes is for the hydration?
Yeah.
You know, it's
so only 1 minute.
It is called the context minute. That time when the ball, they are going down. They need.
Unbelievable. I hope Spain don't do a Switzerland. Because Argentina won that game against Switzerland in the extra time.
But remember, the reason why Argentina scored is because they were pushing.
Against Switzerland.
They were looking for a goal.
Yes.
But currently, Spain are hiding the ball from them. So meaning that it makes it very difficult.
Very difficult for them.
Yeah.
Look.
That's
a yellow, ref. That's a yellow.
It's on yellow. It's a red
That's
card.
a yellow. No, but if you foul, it's a yellow.
How do you push somebody like that?
That's a yellow, ref.
If he use the
He's
elbow,
even lucky.
It can be a red.
if he use the elbow,
Because there's an elbow.
If it's in the eyes, it's a red card.
it's a red card.
And that's what is Zwane who? Yes.
So,
No, it was not. That is a technical foul. That's a technical foul. Yeah.
Yes, but
That's a technical
he
foul.
ran into him.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He was not running to. He was running.
The goal.
It's
because of the goal.
Come on.
It's because of the goal.
That's what we call a technical foul. That's why he hasn't even got a yellow card.
This is a
technical foul.
This is a free kick. They're going to whip it in. Argentina is going to score, and the game will be over. I'm not a prophet.
Not that easy.
Check that.
Not that easy, brother.
No, they play short. And then they will whip it. There's Enzo.
Yeah. Pass back to Messi.
That's a foul.
He wants a free kick. He wants a free kick.
Yeah, there's Messi again.
Oh my goodness.
Well done, goalkeeper.
But what was that? Was that a close? Was that a shot? What was it?
He wanted to cross the ball.
What?
Yeah.
Yo.
Outnumbered. That's a goal.
Your man is there.
He wants to be a hero.
Come on.
He saw all the headlines written about him.
That's not a foul. That's not a foul.
That's a foul.
That's a foul.
No.
That's a yellow.
Red card.
That's a red card.
Fernandez, Enzo, second yellow card.
Enzo Fernandez.
No, that's not a red card.
They're gonna check.
That's not a red card.
That's
not a red card. I can guarantee you.
Yeah, but it's how Pedri flew in the air.
No, that's
flew,
not a
doesn't
card.
matter.
No, it doesn't matter. It's not a red card.
Woo, Pedri. Yay. He flew out of that one.
Look at that.
Let's see.
So let's see.
Kubasi.
You see?
That's not a yellow card.
No, it's not.
That's not a yellow card.
That's
See,
not a red card.
he was late.
No,
it's not.
He was late. The ball had already left.
No.
The ball had already left.
He went for the chin.
Oh, that's a red card.
No ways. No.
That's a red
That's
card.
not red card.
That's
not
a red card.
No.
That's not red
Must go and
card.
check.
No,
No,
Yeah, don't check.
must go and check. That can't be. Can't be a red card. Can't be.
Go red
Oh,
card.
but
He's waiting for him to be called.
Yeah, we must go and check.
But that's
The
the
ball is
thing I
50-50.
don't understand. Why must the ref wait to be called?
Because for me, what is important is for him is for me what is important is that his feet were down. Or
They
were
didn't go up.
Yeah, they didn't go up.
They were all
There was
down.
no foot up.
Didn't raise
There
it.
was no stats showing. So how do you say it's a red card?
He's got the right to challenge.
Yes, he has got a right to challenge. So look, the extra minutes are finished. So it will be very interesting if it's a red card. Fernandez is walking
is it a
because
red card?
the VAR team has not called for the referee to have a check. He's called it as a second yellow card, which is equivalent to a red card. It's unfortunate now. How do they get to adjust the team against a team with so much ball possession?
So what did you see in that challenge? Because I saw a second yellow. He missed the ball. He studs up.
No studs up.
I did.
There were no
Where
studs up.
starts up there?
The fact that you see what happens is you can't get your opponent
It was
to get a
a
yellow card or
reckless
red card.
challenge.
It wasn't reckless.
It was not reckless challenge.
Actually, the defender cheated the referee.
So what happened?
Because after clearing, no.
Yeah, they did.
VAR
Yes.
They didn't call the VAR.
VAR has not
It's out.
requested
It's out,
to.
yes.
VAR has not
So
requested
the
the
referee
referee
didn't go and
check.
check.
No, the referee, because the VAR has to let you know if you can go and check.
Yes, definitely.
No, this is Spain time.
No, it's not, guys.
Nah, they will
no,
not
no, it's difficult.
It's difficult to play against 10 men.
Yes, but
Spain.
not when you have got.
Not Spain.
No, Spain. No,
Spain has been is an advantage to them.
No, it's not an advantage.
If they don't win this one, then they'll go down as being useless. Be honest.
No,
They've been attacking Argentina. No, they've got one advantage.
Argentina with more people.
No, this is giving it to Spain.
No. I think the referee needs to call it now.
Imagine if that red card was given to
Argentina. Yeah, definitely they'll be going to score.
The noise that we're going to hear, that
free kick.
The noise that we're going to hear about Messi being given.
Hey, this Paredes has.
But again,
he has a career after football. He's definitely wrestling. See.
No, but there was no kick. There's no kick.
This is such a rough player.
Look at that.
No, got him.
I want. What club side does he play for? Let me hear.
Juventus.
Juventus.
He was at PSG.
Paredes.
Yeah, he was at PSG. Paredes. He was at PSG.
Ah, man. A very rough player. I wouldn't want him in.
Who's the rough player?
Anyway, yes. So he's 32 years old. Okay.
Edge doesn't play football. Can see
Paredes.
the World Cup has been graced by
Leandro Paredes. Yeah, I could tell you he's playing in South America. The way he's playing.
Look at Xavier. They are standing up. They want to lift the trophy.
This is an opportunity for
them.
Yamal.
No way.
No, you can. You can put it in.
I can put it in.
No way.
No, you can put it.
You can't put it in. It's just that we know that Martinez is a good keeper.
I know in the middle of the park you have a chance to. You have an open goal to choose which side if you can get it right.
So,
but even now, I'm surprised the referee is already in extra time, abnormal time.
That's a good advice. Yeah, but
the extra, he should call. The referee should blow the whistle.
No, he can't.
This is a goal.
No, it's not a goal.
For me,
no, it's not.
It's not a goal.
Yeah, I smell the goal out of it.
Is it Boro taking it?
It's not. It's not a goal.
I smell like a goal.
This is a goal.
No way.
It smells like a goal.
No way.
This is a goal.
Lamal, it smells like a goal.
We are going extra time. It's gonna hit the wall.
This is
not a goal.
No, it's gonna hit the wall.
Put it back up.
I agree with you. It smells a goal.
This is a goal.
It smells a goal.
We are going home, guys.
Where?
It smells a goal.
Which home?
Yeah.
Which home are you in? That's the end of
told
the.
you.
That's the end of the.
No, the ref
that's
must
the
blow
end-
the
that's
whistle.
the end.
Good save, eh?
Yeah, that's a super save from.
That's the
It's
end.
just that the goalkeeper is good.
That's the end.
But yeah, it was.
But it was going in.
It was going in.
That's the end. The referee should blow.
But
the
why the referee is not throwing? Because of it, we've been now what 8 minutes,
extra time that's allowed.
You have that ball
which is
there.
now 4 times 2.
You had that
Yes.
ball there for Argentina, and then it's getting taken by Messi there.
Yeah, that would have been a goal.
So we're going to extra time now.
Yeah.
And not only
And-
extra time, we're going to penalties.
I hope it's not.
And once we get into penalties, Argentina taking this thing home.
Yes. So what have we seen so far?
Argentina, once they get to, they will take it home.
Yes.
They'll just take it home.
So what we've seen so far is Enzo Fernandez giving his marching orders, 2 yellow cards, leading to a red card. Argentina down to 10 men. We're now going to extra time. We saw a free kick by the young Lamine Yamal, and it was parried out by Argentina's goalkeeper Martinez, who claims this will be his last World Cup. Should Argentina win this, he would be retiring from the beautiful game. I don't believe him though, but anyway, that's a story for another day.
But what he's trying to say, there will be nothing to play for.
No, he's
As
trying.
they won the Champions
No. He's trying to do something simple.
As Martinez won the
He's
Champions
trying-
League.
Compare the
He
Champions League.
won the Europa League.
You want
It
to
is
compare
simple.
the Champions League with the World Cup?
It's
No,
simple.
but he hasn't won everything there is to win in football.
No, once you win a World Cup, you win everything. You don't have to worry about the Champions League.
What Martinez is simply saying,
Yes.
he's saying, Aston Villa, can you please table a new deal? It's as simple as that.
As a two-time
As a catalyst to say, please don't hang up your balls. We still need you.
yeah.
If you win 2 World Cups, what do you do then, Adi? What do you play for? Nothing, zero. You will never win a 3rd World Cup. It's not going to happen. How are you gonna do that? Because of it's a generational thing, right? And the generation lasts maximum 10 years.
Yes.
If you don't win anything as a generation of 10 years, it's not going to happen, team. It's there. So it's been 2-4 years, and that's 8 years. Then it's chai.
I'm told
Even Messi has a chance of making history tonight, because in the history of the FIFA World Cup, 0 captains have ever won back-to-back tournaments.
Wow.
So if Messi does it tonight, he's going to be the first captain in World Cup history to win the World Cup back-to-back. And when we look at teams that have won it back-to-back...
If you look at the reaction of the fans in the stands,
Yeah.
you can understand.
They are worried.
They are worried. I mean,
they have no idea what's going to happen.
and they've got an advantage of one man team, but they feel worried.
You see, at this moment in time, is the, for example, Argentina, yes, they're going to be disadvantaged because they're going to be more concerned about trying to defend, keep it tight at the back, which is going to be less one man. But for me, what is very important is that always, it's going to be very disadvantageous for Argentina, especially with Messi in, because Messi is not that person.
But tactically,
he's not player who marks.
So, I mean, sorry to cut you short there, but tactically, what would you do as Scaloni right now? Do you take out an attacking player and play more defenders since you're down to 10 men? They're tired legs there. Tactically, what do you do?
No, at this moment in time, you only try to compact the midfield and force Spain to go wide, that they have been doing, because they are not very good at going wide. That's why they have introduced Nico, because they have been forced to not play in the middle to go wide. And Nico now is forcing Argentina to try to take care of him. Ramal is the other side. So all the defenders are all concerned of how to cover. So in that way, they have created the likes of Lodi to start now penetrating through the middle, which is their game. So at this moment in time, with a player less, you try to compact the midfield to force them to go wide. And then you hope that when you win that ball, a central defender should take a breather and try to pick, a teammate 100-meter yard to try and make sure. At this moment in time, for me, if I was Argentina, I'll try to get my players to say, can you please try to find Messi all the time? Let our first break of the ball give it to Messi. Because with Messi, he will not easily lose the ball. If they try to lose the ball, they're going to kick him. So you'll get a free kick, you get a breather. So you get those moments in time. And then we're going to see more of Argentina players now. Any touch, they're going to go down so that they can buy a breather. They can have themselves to rest. But we can see fresh legs are on the touchline now to be brought in.
Yeah, so speaking of managers, only one manager has won back-to-back World Cups in history, and that's Vittorio Pozzo, who led Italy to consecutive titles in 1934 and 1938. So let's see what happens.
You have
next.
a lot of players in Brazil that have done back-to-back World Cup. I mean,
not a coach.
Not a coach. Players, Mario Zagallo have won the World Cup back-to-back as a player, but he has also won the World Cup as a coach and as an assistant coach.
Oh, wow.
You have Pele that have won 3
Interesting.
World Cups, 2 being back-to-back as well. And a lot of, Italian squad members that have won the back-to-back in 1934 and in 1938.
Yes.
So you've got quite a lot of players that have won the World Cup back-to-back. But if you listen to the years, we're talking 38 and 58. In the modern era, that will be
almost impossible. And that will be Messi.
If he win, really, it will be after so many years, 20, 30, 40 years, before you have seen a player winning or influencing.
No, but if Argentina win this game,
and Scolari will be joining those coaches as well. If he's managing to, managed to do that,
That's
as
the
a
defending.
coach to win
That's the
back-to-back.
defending they're looking at. I told you, they're going to look for those moments
so
where they're going to
from
nick
a
it up.
Spanish perspective,
Yes,
what should they be looking to do right now?
they need to be patient. They need to slow down the game. That's a yellow card.
That's a yellow
No,
card.
That's a
not
yellow card. No, look at the foot.
That's advantage for Argentina.
But the thing is, for me, the referee has booked almost 4 players of Argentina in this game.
You see
and with a 0 booking for the Spanish warrant yellow cards to the Spanish team, to be honest.
To be quite honest, Lofuno, what you're saying is a question that you asked earlier about officiation in these games. It's been very inconsistent. To be quite honest,
today.
we were starting to understand the referees that is letting the game to flow. But now, all of a sudden, the same challenges now gets blown to, and then it becomes frustrating. You don't know when to do with it. But I was listening to the team as well saying.
Can you see?
Everyone was hoping.
The class of 2010.
It would have been a nice handover from there's a chance.
Yeah, there's a chance. Well, there's a chance. Wow, that's a chance. So you were asking earlier on, Adi, in terms of what should happen now in the game. It's
not
up
a foul. Go,
yes.
Martinez.
Martinez is just a super goalkeeper. It's a goalkeeper of the tournament by far.
What a save.
By far. It's kept Argentina in the game.
And that's not a foul.
And that's not a foul. That's a inconsistency.
He was supposed to play that ball earlier. Did you see the run that I'm so impressed with. I'm so
and
impressed
that ball
with,
was going in.
Was going in.
Yes.
Pedri has really affected this game very well since he came in. Really has created so many opportunities for Spain. He took the shots himself.
Wow.
Argentina now, now, to be quite honest, it's time for Messi to work like a slave.
Yes.
He's been quiet, he's been hiding, and now they need him because of their one-man down.
That's a good save, eh?
They're
But Nico didn't really get that.
Nico didn't connect.
But Lufuno, that's what makes the ball dangerous.
Yes.
When it didn't even play.
Because you
would anticipate that it's absolutely.
It's going to distract the goal.
With the movement. Absolutely. So, but the goalkeeper stood up there. That's why this goalkeeper is one of the best in the world, if not number one.
Look at it. Attempted goal 0. A shot on target 0.
And
against 16 and 11.
16 and 11.
And so what is interesting
at goal for Spain.
When the gods of football get angry,
yeah,
It is that one with zero that ends up lifting the trophy.
No, like it's going to be unbelievable if Argentina get out of this one.
That's a painful side of football, and you know it at hand, right, Tim?
I know.
Where you done everything, but you came out with nothing.
They put everybody behind the ball.
The difference,
only Messi, the one in the front.
You see, the difference with the previous Argentina comebacks is because they always had the ball, all the time trying to get the ball as the opponents are sitting back to try to defend their win and everything like that. But this time, they find an opponent who has been really, really dominant when it comes to the ball.
Actually, it keeps getting harder.
They have got a red card. What is even worse is that a team that is playing those short passes, they are difficult to defend because you work so hard, you get so tired. Like I told you, when you look how they are willing to go and lose the ball. If that ball,
this guy, you only want the ball.
The fight.
The apple doesn't fall far from the father is called Diego Simeone. So they are impressive. For me, is if Paredes.
No, look, Argentina. All they need to do is to.
That's a foul.
Is to
goal.
It's a foul.
Is to hold on. Hold on into this, and they keep holding and holding, and the minute will keep rolling. And if they get to the penalties, it's anybody's game. Yes. If you go to penalties, it's anybody's game. Anyone can.
No, I can assure you, when it goes to penalties, it's Argentina's game.
Like I said, if it goes on like this, we're heading for penalties.
Let's see.
Spain will panic.
There.
Yeah, the player is already falling, and it's behind. Yeah. He's got no reason to time.
So
let's analyze why Argentina have 0 shots on target, right?
Yes.
What is the reason for that? 0 shots on target, attempts on goal 0.
Yeah.
What do we put down?
It's simple. Argentina, from the beginning of the match, they've never been offensive. They're playing to stop Spain. But unfortunately, things are getting worse and worse. We're hoping to see Messi coming up now and doing his things.
No, somebody else has to come up.
But he hasn't. It's been Spain flooding, attack after attack, wave after wave. So that's why if you don't make attacks, if you don't go forward, there's no way you're going to make those shots or attempts. So Argentina has been defensive, and I'm wondering, how are they surviving this long? They're not a defensive side in its nature, but they managed to survive for the rest of the game.
Look, I think Spain is punishing Spain. They're making them work very hard.
Spain is punishing Argentina.
Spain is punishing Argentina so hard and so painfully to watch that they are trying to dig so deep to try and prevent a goal. Because Spain now is getting onto Romero. They are getting onto Mendy. They are getting, that ball in those areas. You're getting William Nichols, who is now getting even into trying to head the ball in the 18-yard box. You're getting them also. The 2 wingers are now who are comfortable on the ball. They are trying to take on the wing backs. So in that moment in time, they are exposing the compactness of Argentina backline, allowing the likes of Lodri now to get into that ball in the middle. So once the ball comes from the wings, gets into the middle, it's really, it's that as a fan, you're an Argentina fan, you're on the edge to say, oh, how can we survive?
Yeah. So we're 98 minutes, 47 seconds into the game. It's still 0-0. Enzo Fernandez, that red card. How has Argentina been coping so far with a man down? Do you think they've been coping well?
They have been surviving. So about coping. They have been surviving. That is an extra intelligent player that you are taking out. Workhorse that was not trying to work for the likes of Messi, to try and cover for the shortcomings of Messi, who cannot defend in those moments in time with impactful runs. But when you got the first yellow card, you could tell that, you know what, he's about to get another yellow card, and once he gets a yellow card, it's a red card, and you're not dealing with any other team, you're dealing with Spain, that understand and pick up those moments that we have got this dangerous player who is one of their instrumental players in the team and is on a yellow card. How do we get him in those positions to get a second yellow card? And maybe at this moment in time, you saw Messi also trying to get the ball and take on the Spanish players to force them to foul him so that he can get them also into yellow cards. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I don't know about the rest of you guys, but Argentina.
Look at this.
If Argentina,
you saw the turn. Yellow card. Obasi, well done.
If Argentina win this game,
look at it.
This has to be one of the most.
But that's a foul. That's a foul.
No, it was given. That was.
But I don't know why
that
people
was a
think
replay.
that. Look at it.
Really, the Argentina, backline is really working hard.
Very hard.
You get the full back.
Cucurella, take a shot.
To where there are bodies there that are lined up very well to defend. That's why they have to continue digging. They have to continue playing. Look for the likes of to come short for the ball.
They're really moving the ball now.
Yes,
They're trying. Spain is trying.
Pass.
Oh,
but my worry is that if they're going to go, on the air, and they're not going to get it. They're not
yes,
going to
they
get
need to take shots
they
from
need to
distance.
try and take shots.
No,
the reality of the matter is they don't know how to score.
There's another.
The call will come. The call will come if it comes, but they don't know. This is how we move.
No,
you get what I'm saying.
What Argentina wants actually is for them to take shots away from the goal. That becomes advantageous for Argentina. The dangerous pass are those. The dangerous play is gonna be those short passes try and move the defense.
The coach is frustrated,
and So you look at Spain; they are not being patient. They are getting
the player. They want to play.
They are getting frustrated.
Player back in again.
I always see the same thing here at home.
Messi coming in,
especially
that's another defender.
That's another defender they're bringing on.
They've got to lock home.
They're taking out Alvarez, so you can see they're going to lock the gate.
Yeah, it's an advantage for them to lock the gate.
So I think now they're gonna.
They are under siege.
They're gonna play Senesi maybe in the middle.
Yeah,
and allow maybe Messi to be
to be released
to move around in the
yeah. They'll be alone there.
Okay, so is this the right tactic? Because we've seen what happened when England tried this against Argentina. Well, England's own was basically Thomas Tuchel being a bit silly as the coach. Trying to
That's
knock
a foul,
up.
ref. That's a foul. He's looking
That's
for
my
that.
worry.
And that's my worry. Every foul that goes to Argentina is not given.
Yes.
It's been a lot.
Yeah,
it's been a lot of those incidents where you would think that you give a foul.
But gentlemen, I was asking just now that bringing on an extra defender, is it a good move at this stage? Because they actually need something fresh up front.
Look, he's not bringing. Listen, he's not bringing a defender per se, because what's happening is
Marino.
He
is supposed to come back.
No poison there.
They are a playerless, right?
So they have to
they are playerless. So it's not necessarily that they're not necessarily that they are bringing to pack the bag.
So
that was close.
So the advantage of this, of bringing a defender, is that defenders we are known for being hard workers. You have extra legs.
So it needs extra hard working players.
So that's why he's getting in. So once he gets in, that helps the team. And also because they are less, they are not going to find themselves congesting the back. With England, they were 11 versus 11, and then they drop back.
And
when you have so many numbers,
who to play,
exactly, you don't know how to clear the ball, because you will see the numbers are there, but they are not really marking it.
They're not marking anyone. They're just pegging the bars there.
Oh wow. Okay, so short passes, and that's what they need to do. They need to be patient, like you said. I think.
Yeah,
I think
but also that patience does not work. You're patient for what?
Yeah.
You could be patient, but for what? Look at that coach.
Oh,
look at the coach.
Oh,
that's a foul. You see, That is my problem now.
Come on.
Give this foul. When is he gonna give this foul?
No.
When is he gonna give this foul? Every foul against Argentina is not given.
No, but that's a foul. Come on.
No.
It's gonna destroy
No,
the game.
then the people are gonna fight.
No.
That is a foul. You gotta be
But
fair.
that's a foul. Like, come on.
Just give it disadvantage.
Look at it.
Okay.
What? He pushed him.
That's a foul.
Did Kukurea got the ball? Look at it. Look at it.
And remember,
Did Kukurea got the ball?
And the player is least expecting anything. Is looking at the ball. That's a foul.
How's that not a foul?
And VAR is not calling it.
No.
Also.
Yeah, no, then it's gonna issue a red card against Argentina.
I mean,
for
really,
me, to be quite honest, I'm worried.
No, I'm worried about.
I'm worried with the
No. That is a clear foul. I mean, how do you judge the game like that?
Correct.
Oh my goodness.
We've been saying this. I mean, the foul that need to go to Argentina is not given them.
Yes.
He's been given
Yellow card to Scolari.
A yellow card.
What are you gonna do as a coach? The player is looking at the ball is landing to the player. You bump him.
He bumped him.
And then he said that's not a foul.
So
what is it now? How are we gonna play now?
No.
So to be quite honest,
we need to study the referee's bank account after this game. Something isn't adding up. Something isn't adding up.
It's been inconsistent. It's been inconsistent, the referee, to be quite honest. Yeah, and it's good that right from the beginning, you did ask about the officiation, and it's been a problem. It's been a problem.
Oh my goodness. I feel like if this game goes to penalties and Argentina wins it, it's going to be one of the most beautiful victories in World Cup history. This
It will be justice served. It will be justice served because of here in the
they've
field.
come back in several games. In this game, they've lost 2 of their major players in Enzo, and we're also forgetting that they lost Martinez earlier in the game.
Wow.
Those are 2 important players for them.
Absolutely. The hard-working short man of yours.
And for them to still survive till this stage is just incredible. We just have to give credit to Argentina for their fighting spirit.
Yeah, they've labored.
They've labored, you know. So if they win this World Cup,
it will be incredible. I think all the players must retire.
Yeah.
That's not how it works.
All of them must retire.
Success breeds more success.
Yeah.
You still want to. I can guarantee you at this moment in time, when if Argentina wins the World Cup, I will guarantee you that the whole nation will be camping at Messi's door to request him to continue having
To start for the third one.
And it's a possibility.
They did it in 2016. Why not now?
And it's a possibility,
10 years later, they can do the same.
Exactly,
Yeah.
Yes, I'm just going to read out some of our comments. Please keep those comments coming in. We're locked in and ready. Spain all the way. Rodri will be key. We also got one from @sinister_the great. Messi scoring 3 goals today.
No.
Okay. That's
a possibility.
That comment didn't age well. That comment didn't age well. Now
it takes almost a second for a goal to go, go over the line.
So from Jeffrey Massimula, he says, Rodri, the only problem we have, us, Argentina. And also from Paul Simumba, he says, Argentina is ready for the game in the pitch and very fast to react and change the game.
We are having the Fante.
Yes. At Omolola Ogoridade, she says, go Spain. Yes. I mean, let us know also what you think about the officiating. The referee is a suspect.
Yugoslavian.
Yes.
Slovenia.
From Slovenia. Should he be investigated? Should Donald Trump make a phone call? Let us know. Let us know in the comment section. Let us know.
I'm not liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah, there was a red card as well.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean,
That time for Donald Trump to call the referee.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. I think the coaches are getting stressed at this stage.
Absolutely, and rightfully so. Ade. I mean, especially the Argentinian coach. I can understand that there's been a lot of decisions that have gone against his team, and I'm sure he couldn't be a happy man. But also, the Spanish coach is frustrated because of this is a team playing against a one-man short team.
Yeah.
But he's still getting frustrated to score. I can see why the coach is frustrated. I would have been frustrated too.
But Spain, in all of Spain, you mean to tell me there isn't one out-and-out number 9 striker they can find?
The last time they have that was Torres.
I think it's what is affecting them in this game.
Absolutely.
That they don't have.
And they've been a team playing with the number 9, correct?
Yes.
Their style of play is playing with the number 9. So that has never been there. That is why Mourinho is a midfielder in Arsenal, but here they're playing him as a striker, and he can score those goals, but they don't have an out-and-out striker.
I think
that's a problem.
I think it's the formation that they play. The formation that they play.
Okay, so the first half of extra time is gone.
Yeah.
And this is scary hour for both teams. It's scary
How
hour.
can it be for both teams when another team is one-man short, Adi? How can that be?
One goal.
Spain should be cruising nicely here, but it shows that Argentina has got a game plan. And if you look at it, Ade, this thing of dragging the game to extra time, Argentina started it long time ago. As soon as they came back in the second half, they started defending. And you could see that Martinez, a goalkeeper, is comfortable every time he holds the ball.
For me, he's the man of the match.
He's the man of the match. He's put them this far. He's put them this far. And to be quite honest, it's very interesting.
For me, if Spain continue playing their short passing game and believe, they can easily score. But it's very understandable how Argentina is trying to hold on. They know they're a man down. They are trying to dig deep. They are working hard for each other so that they can go to the penalties. For them, they are believing more that their chance is mainly in the penalties.
For me, contrary to what Bratim is saying, I believe that if Spain continues with these short passes, they're playing exactly at the hands of Argentina. They'll never score a goal because they've been doing this from the first whistle to date, and there's never been a threat coming from
we have a question from one of our viewers watching right now, and he wants to know if Lamau is a big player after what we've seen so far, or is he just a player for the moments, not the big games? And he also wants to know from the panel, should we elevate Yamal as a top player? And if not, why? So
elevating Yamal as a top player, I disagree.
Okay.
It's not a top
and
player.
for you, Lufuno,
for me, I think
from what you've seen so far,
he was well locked in this game. He really played well, but
is he a top player for you?
No, he's a top player. No doubt about it.
We shouldn't forget
on the
that
Messi realms.
Who else is in the Messi realms?
That's what I'm saying. When you say top player, the answer is no. The top player in this tournament is always Messi.
You see,
no matter what happens, no matter if he loses.
They say that if you are young and you are able to play, then you are old enough. Right?
Yes.
Yamal at 19, at this moment in time, for me, the role that has been assigned to him, especially, is very unique. Is that he has kept wide purposely so that you can have the likes of Olmo and the Rex to try and do what and peel off in those spaces.
Yes.
So maybe in the second half now they can try to play off that.
Yes. So I mean, we're about to start the second half of the game. Lufodo.
Spain
has scored.
Oh wow. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
this is incredible. We need to see the replay of this. Wow.
It's getting closer and closer for Spain. It had to give.
Unbelievable. So this is from Fernan Torres in the 106th minute of the game. We've just finally seen the first goal of the game by Torres. And how is Argentina going to react to this now? It's so late in the game.
Yeah, they have to come up and and react and fight. I mean, there's nothing much they can do besides throwing everything into this and try and equalize and see if they can go to the penalties. It's now or never. So you rather lose 3-0 or 4-0 just than losing 1-0. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yes. I totally agree with Bralpuno. However, it's a tall order.
It's a very tall order right now.
If you consider that you are one man down against the Spanish side that has been threatening. I would like to see how the goal, how the coach changed everything.
Yes.
Because of now, it seems like he told them something in that half. I would have liked to be a fly to hear what the coach was saying to them.
Yeah.
Because of straight from there they came and got a goal.
Simple. Continue possessing the ball. Continue pressing the ball. Yeah, a one man down.
Yeah.
Continue passing and passing and passing and passing and passing.
Keep possession.
You're able to play.
Yeah.
Oh man, it was bound to happen though. It seemed like
you seem to be being beaten from the Argentinian side.
Yes.
It seems like you've gone down because of a shock.
Yeah.
It's the shock. It's the shock of everything.
Yeah, look,
Argentina have done so well till now.
Honestly, if you look at it, Spain deserve a goal.
Yeah.
They've pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed. And I mean, it was going to give. I mean, with the red card, it was just going to be very difficult for Argentina to contain Spain for 120 minutes. It was just going to be very difficult.
Yes, I mean, it was going to be difficult. Throughout the course of the game, though, we saw it coming. We saw it coming, basically.
Yeah, it's been coming. It's been difficult, but I must commend Argentina. They did play, even though they were one man. It's difficult to play against Spain when they are equal, when it's 10-10, 11-11. But they managed to hold on. But something had to give. The crack was always there. It was up to Spain to be coming down and able to connect it. Unfortunately,
at this level of the game, having a man down at this moment in time, with a team that is very, very comfortable on the ball, they hide it so well.
Yeah, they do.
So there is no way you can score a goal without a ball.
It's very difficult.
So I think that's what
it's very,
Spain is
very
doing
difficult
very well.
to play football without the ball. It's very difficult.
But there's
Spain
more
has
than
made it
enough
very difficult
time
for Argentina.
There's more than enough time. It's 112 minutes, 30 seconds in the game, and there are 8 minutes left for Argentina to try to salvage this.
It's gonna be very hard because how do you salvage? How do you salvage a scoreline when you don't have the ball? For you to score, you
need the ball.
You need to have the ball, and they are playing against this this Spanish team that is really, really, really good at hiding the ball, and they're hiding it in such a way that if you try, now they have no choice. They have to hoof the ball up front. They don't have the tall players that you can have. You have got the likes of Messi. The Messis cannot hold on to the ball.
Yeah.
So at this moment in time,
look at the passes.
8 minutes to go.
744 and 344. I mean, it's
not even half.
Not even half. I mean, you can see. I mean, look, there's another chance.
Oh, wow.
That's a goal.
There's a chance.
That's a goal.
I think it's offside.
There's a goal.
I think it's offside. That's an offside call. The law of offside allow you to have the ball to attempt.
Yeah.
But then they go.
But what type of
That's not offside.
That's close.
The hands are already offside.
Yeah, but the hands are not playing.
They don't play.
No.
That's a goal.
It's what is your part of the body. But you know, I think they are trying to look at. Maybe Argentina can try to get a chance to try and nick it out by
they can create opportunities. I mean, even the penalty will save you at this time. And the ref now, amazingly, is giving those fouls. I'm being honest. Argentina is not getting fouls like that.
They're pushing everybody up. They'll probably try and get look at where Messi is.
Yes,
but look what Cucurella said. It's not leaving him like what England players were doing, where they left him alone and then they can give him the ball. Look at that. Good defense. The ball comes back same time.
Okay.
One thing Spain should continue playing and not allow
and not try to
get that. And that is not what they're doing. They are starting to do what English did now. They are.
There is going that man.
The goal
and force the penalty.
Good defending. Good defending.
They brought in Eric there to force fire to make sure that the
he wants to start a short one so that he's
did the short one again.
He's gonna play him again.
They did the short one.
That's a poor ball.
They wanted to score.
Yeah, the tired legs, the understanding there. That's a surprise, you know. But he had seen him.
Yeah, he had seen him. He had seen him.
The goalkeeper is hitting the
You see them, they might be missing the goals team, but they've got an idea. You see Messi is doing exactly what he did to England. He's coming from the right-hand side now.
There's the goal.
Yes, you can see the frustration. You can see the pain. You can feel it.
No, he tried.
Okay, so it's 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
5 minutes
of crazy moment.
That's the longest 5 minutes that is going to be.
To be crowned world champions.
Nico.
Like Lufuno said, it's either you win 1-0 or 3-0 is the same.
Oi.
There's a chance.
What happened?
Why? He's dribbling himself.
No, he wanted to pass the ball, but
his leg got caught in two minds.
Look at him.
You see?
Was he passing himself?
No.
Oh my goodness.
What was he doing?
He just dribbled
himself.
people.
It's village people. It's village people right there.
Don't be like that, man.
Oh my goodness. I think now they need Messi. Now they need individual brilliance to salvage this. Individual
very
brilliance.
high altitude. I can see, Nico getting there, trying to get, water. It's very, very, very hard.
We're now at 117 minutes, 12 seconds. Spain still in the lead. Torres scored 106 minutes in. And Argentina still down to 10 men. And yes, 3 minutes away from being crowned world champions. I'm sure the panic is setting in for Argentina. For the Argentine players right now.
Yeah, you see, there are some statistics that you cannot always override. One, there is no team that has come to the World Cup when they are first ranked in the world and defended the World Cup.
True.
I've never had a captain defending the World Cup. It's interestingly that in 2010 when Spain won the World Cup, it was the same time Real Madrid was unveiling Jose Mourinho. Is it by coincidence that he has been unveiled again as the Real Madrid coach? Spain is winning.
Yeah, it's quite a historic moment. You know, to say that the World Cup is getting difficult to defend in the modern era. Only those time in the 80s, in the 30s and whatnot, the teams were able to defend. Currently, it's getting very difficult. But funny enough is that the same teams that win the World Cup are the same team that continue to win the World Cup. So it's either the World Cup is won by Brazil. If not Brazil, it's Germany. If it's not Germany, it's Italy. Italy. If it's not Italy, it's
the traditional football team.
France. France joined in. After France, Spain joined in, and Uruguay. Those are the only countries that have won the World Cup, and they keep changing this trophy among themselves.
You can see the technical bench and the players of Spain. They are in that moment just on set. They are waiting for that whistle to say go, and then they can be able to get onto the pitch in celebration. Can Argentina do the impossible at this moment in time? Can they force this game into penalties? The chances are no, because they are being really starved of the ball.
Just about a minute to go for Spain to be crowned the champions of the world's second time. You know, in 16 years. It's very difficult to win this thing. You know, they won it.
You know, it's very interesting, and it's very interesting that when in 2010, when Spain won the World Cup, South Africa and Mexico were the opening fixture. It's not surprising. In 2026,
and it took it took one goal from a Barcelona player. You know, in the dying minutes of the game. It looks like history is repeating itself.
Exactly. In 2026.
Wow. This is incredible. You know, France won it in 2018. In 2022, they got to the final. They could not defend it. Tell me,
interesting.
Yes, you would think a team that has been there, won it recently, when they return, they will know exactly how to win it again.
It doesn't
always follow.
It's a different ball game altogether.
Yes.
That 4 years is a long time. But in this case, to be quite honest, let's give it to Spain. Spain conceding one goal in the entire tournament against Belgium only. I mean, really, it shows the amount of discipline that they put together. And
you can only win titles with a very compact backline. If you don't concede goals, you will always win games. This is testament to the fact that get the way of how to defend. But for me, it's the way they defend. They defend by pressing. By pressing up front,
and then they get with the ball.
Yes,
They suffocate you.
They never give you a second chance for the second ball. For me, their defending is more pressing the man with the ball and no chance for the second ball. And they have their defenders picking up the loose balls, play simply to the likes of Rodri, get those pockets into Olmo, Torres, and that's how you get to turn the defenders of the opponent team. I think we are just a few minutes, or not seconds, into knowing who is the champion for this experimental three-nation host of Mexico, Canada, and America.
So it's 122 minutes, 11 seconds in the game, and you know, extra 5 minutes has been added. Just for the goats. Just for the goats. Just for the goats.
No, that is the contest. Those are the context meanings of football.
No,
that's when the player,
you had the extra 5 minutes.
They went down.
Just for Messi, you know, just to respect Messi.
So you should never underestimate when these things are taken out from the museum to be won. The 2010, brothers.
It's the same thing.
Yes, 2014 World Cup. We saw Germany also beat Argentina in extra time of that game, when it was looking destined to go to penalties. And Argentina look like they're set to lose yet another final?
It's almost there.
They have done well, both teams, to be quite honest, considering that Argentina was one man down and they kept fighting. They gave it all to this tournament.
Oh, and no one remembers second best.
No one remembers second best.
Nobody will forget. This second best is Messi. Nobody will forget that.
They will remember that he was retired by Spain.
Yeah, no, look, the guy, even if he has to leave, had an
he has done
incredible career.
Yeah.
Played 3 World Cups. He won 1. He lost 2 from 1 from Germany, and now he lose 1 from Spain. For me, I think honestly, the guy had a fantastic career. You know, even he had to retire. I think that's it. I mean, it's really good for him. You know, if I was Messi, you know, this will be my last World Cup. I don't have to come back again.
Yeah.
You know, you retire at a high.
Yeah.
You know, and then you can leave. You know, I think that's the best he can do.
You know, you're looking at Spain winning the World Cup. For me, I'm looking at the average age of their players.
Yes.
You are having Ramal 19, these are young kids, meaning that in 2030, they will be, first of all, one of the hosts, because we're having a century. We have Morocco, Spain, Portugal, Uruguay, Paraguay, and Argentina hosting the 2030 World Cup. So they have a huge opportunity to defend the World Cup, because these players now will be at their prime. And for me, yes, it's almost the youngest squad that we have seen in this World Cup. And they have gone all the way to just a few seconds away from being the champions.
Yes, this is the longest 5 minutes for every Spanish citizen out there, from the streets of Madrid to Barcelona. I'm sure that Spain is the place to be tonight.
So that means that Lamine Yamal has won the World Cup before Ronaldo. So
you don't need to say that.
No, but he's a fan. Lamine Yamal has got the World Cup. He's got the World Cup. Ronaldo is retired without
one.
Because he's not going to get it.
And he turned around and said, you are better than the World Cup.
It's far more
It's far better than the World Cup. Where in the world? Yeah, it's been very interesting, to be quite honest. It's been good to see Messi scoring a hat-trick at his age. That's what we'll remember in this World Cup.
Yes, Argentina's historical record at the World Cup finals includes defeats in the following years. In 1930, they lost 4-2 to Uruguay, the host nation. In 1990, they lost 1-0 to West Germany, a late penalty. 2014, they lost 1-0 to Germany after extra time in Brazil. And it's looking like in 2026, they lost to Spain. But who knows? Stranger things have happened in football.
I don't think anything will happen. I think the game is dead and buried. Spain will be crowned champions unless a miracle, will happen. Will force these 2 penalties. But really, there's nothing. To be honest.
I like it when a referee is now the air time that we don't know where it's coming from, trying to justify whatever decisions that they didn't make.
Those are called the contest minutes. The ball, when it was going out, they are diving, falling down, the hydration break. Those are the hidden means.
But it's amazing. It was 1 minute.
So I think
because of the other 3 was for the hydration.
I think this will be the last kick of the of the game.
Yeah.
And then
No,
you can look
inevitable
at
now.
You can see the
anticipation,
the impatience on the technical bench of Spain. You know, they're like, what's going on? It's a good feeling. It's
been a long wait for them to hands their hand to take their hands to the trophy. Yeah, it's been a very wonderful World Cup, Ade.
Yes.
To be quite honest, it's been.
So as we wait for the final whistle to blow,
how would you at this moment in time rate the hosts? Were they good hosts?
the US, Mexico, Canada, definitely. The US, I think all three were amazing hosts. Really, I really enjoyed the opening ceremonies in each country. I thought it was colorful, beautiful. They were great hosts. And for you, Lufuno?
Yeah, look, besides the politics and when the World Cup started and when people were not allowed to come in and that, we've fairly had a very good World Cup in terms of football, in terms of, goals, in terms of, everything that really we expected. You can see the Spain are the world champion. The game is over. They've got the medal. As I said, Torres came in from the bench and scored the goal. And now we are talking Yamal, one of the youngest World Cup holders. Before Ronaldo, we should say that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we should say that.
Oh my goodness.
When we started, Messi wins the World Cup with Cook. Yes. Yamal win the World Cup with Cook. Yeah, so that's okay. As people from from the Barcelona, the goat is tired. Now I think he has given it all. It's time for him to retire. Let him go and retire. He has done everything possible. To push Argentina.
Yes.
What more do you want?
Credit to La Albiceleste. Those are ugly scenes that we're seeing after the game, but credit.
People are fighting.
Wow. My goodness.
James Paredes. Hey, this guy is not.
My goodness.
Yes, he's a short temper. This guy. Yeah.
But you see, Owen, this is a very emotional moment.
You don't go to players.
They have lost the World Cup.
You give
them space.
Give them a moment.
I'm with you.
Later on, you cannot take your celebration into their faces.
Yeah.
You don't know.
Yeah.
That's why Messi is just in the moment, seated somewhere, reflecting, looking at the disappointment of his fans, and in that moment, so we have got William Jr. This is the family that decided to split themselves, one for Ghana and another one playing for Spain. So Africa wins the World Cup.
It's a fight. Africa versus
No, hey,
we are always in good. We always position ourselves very well.
In the right way.
Yes, this is going to be a first. This is
crazy stuff.
This is also a first for Scaloni.
If you ban him when he has already gone back to Boca Juniors.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Scaloni has never lost a major final for Argentina before it is managerial career. So this is the first time for Scaloni, and the people of Argentina can be proud of this team.
Yeah.
One thing that impressed me about Argentina is the fight in them. They never gave up. They kept going. They lost Martinez. They lost Fernandez, and they kept going. So I feel like Argentina could be proud of this achievement. But the night belongs to La Roja of Spain. This is the second time they awarded it in their history. The 2010, I need to ask you this. The 2010 winning team of Spain compared to this team, which one would you say is better? Can we compare the two?
Look, player to player, I will still say the 2010 team was a very, very good team.
Unbelievable.
Because it's a team that really dominated, football. But it's the same as this team. you are looking at the European champions, and you are also looking at the world champions. I think the 2010 team, came in as European champions, or they won the European champions after the World Cup. But it was basically more or less the same. Yeah.
Hey, that's
There's the
Lamine
star boy.
Yamal.
There's the star
So
boy.
Africa also wins again. Lamine, a descendant of Morocco, of Moroccan descent.
For me, what is very interesting about this Spanish team is, and what other countries can learn from their transition policy. If you look at the coach when La Fuente came through, he was, given the opportunity to select his own players. The ones was coming through the underage groups, and was able to promote them into the senior squad. And there's a seamless of all those players all playing. And it's not about being young. These are players that are being trusted by their clubs to play week in, week out. It's not about the age. It's about the football brain that they're dishing out week in, week out that makes them very eligible for the national team. And it's no surprise that they're delivering. For me, what is very important to note is that what they do at under 17, under 23, it does not change right to the senior squad.
Yes.
So the philosophy of the Spanish football of keeping the ball, not only keeping, but defending, attacking, eliminating the opponent by using the ball. Starve the opponent of the ball. They have mastered it. No any other country is very good at that at this moment.
It's a pity that a player like Fermin Lopez of Barcelona doesn't get to be part of this historic night, this glorious night for Spain. It's beautiful to see the class of 2010 celebrating with the new generation of Spain. I think this team, their road to the final has been something else, because they only conceded one goal the whole tournament. That is incredible.
To be quite honest, Spain coach made his job easier by focusing on one team, which is Barcelona. When you add, you get great players coming from England. I mean, you've got players, Arsenal, Chelsea. That's a big league in England. So to be quite honest, he had an easier job. He made his job easier.
But traditionally, national teams are always a composition of always the best 2-3 best teams in the country. You're looking at Bafana getting Sundowns players. The core of the team is Bafana. You're looking at Germany, you're getting Bayern Munich giving you those players. You're getting the likes of, it's only where you find discrepancy in England, but, even Argentina. But, you get that seamless of best players that are coming in. Before Brazil turned from their traditional way of a competitive local league, before they used not to have the policy of exporting players to Europe. They could play in their local league for such a good time until they are of age to go to Europe. But from the moment they started now exporting their young talent, they lost the Brazilian flair. And so that's why it has taken over 24 years and more counting without Brazil having the World Cup. Will they go back to their system? I don't think so, because the game has been commercialized, and it's going to take a lot of money into Brazil. The players have now seen the red lights of Europe.
They tasted.
I
think what is the challenge? They didn't have the coach from outside of Brazil for the first time.
For the first time.
They've never been coached by somebody that comes from outside.
Talking about the coach,
changes everything.
Talking about the coach, the World Cup history has maintained its status quo that no team has ever been won. No World Cup has ever been won.
I was going to say that was disastrous decision to take. It's been Zagallo.
It has not been disastrous. Look, if you are looking at the coach, actually, Brazil played actually better
than
the
previous coaches.
Because not the previous. Get into the tournament and how Brazil has been performing.
So gentlemen, who would you say was the man of the tournament?
The man of the tournament, it should still go to
Kylian Mbappe.
No, he didn't play in the final, so it should still go to Messi. We can't be giving it to Yamal, even though Messi didn't win it.
And they didn't have a shot on target.
I understand, but
They lost without a shot on target.
But Ade, that's a
No,
team.
they did have a shot on target. They did. They did. You remember the shot, the ball that came in from there?
Was it on target?
It's on target. The goalkeeper made a save.
Yeah.
The goalkeeper made a save.
But also, when you talk shot on target, you're talking entire team.
No, there are two
But
shots.
Messi's too the test of time.
There are two shots on target.
Two shots.
To 20 of Spain. On target, there's 0. They had a
Yes.
shot on target, but not on target. It's only 2 shots. But they were not on target.
Yeah, so for we can't say Messi was the man of the tournament.
He was not man of the. He was.
Then who is?
He was not man of the.
Kylian Mbappe.
No,
for
come
me.
on.
No, it can't be. Yeah, that's the thing.
Mbappe failed to
Because it's the all-time
Mbappe failed to get his team to the final.
very same reason why he's not in the final.
He's broken
failed.
the record.
No, that is top goal scoring.
Not
Yes.
different. You see what is even interesting?
Yes.
What is very interesting that is gonna worth discussing is you break the record in determining who is third or fourth in a game that
Exactly.
has
There's no bearing.
bearing
For
at
me,
all.
That's why.
and now
That's why
he
Ibra
becomes-
says. That's why
Yeah.
Ibra says.
Yeah.
All the games that are played for third and fourth, those goals mustn't be counted. Because the teams
I
have been
totally
knocked
agree.
out. The teams have been.
You knocked out.
The teams have been
It's a
knocked out of
friendly.
the competition.
It's a friendly
game.
match.
Those goals should not count.
Shouldn't
In
count.
the top goal scorer.
Shouldn't be.
Because here you got a
It's a
player.
practice
It's a
session.
practice session.
It's a training
Look at the
match.
game yesterday. There was no Kane in that game. There was no Bellingham
Absolutely.
in that game.
But Bellingham
Yeah,
came
but
on.
But didn't start.
But you see, most of the players that started in England, they were not playing.
Yeah.
So that tells you that it's a friendly game. So that game should not be counting.
So
I agree. I agree with you.
in moments like this, you're
Okay, would you say Jude
you're looking for
Bellingham,
when you're looking at the
man of the tournament?
No, he can't. He was not in the final.
He was not in the final.
He was not in the final. He can't either.
Okay, so
Messi
Spain.
remains the only one.
Look at.
So we say
for
Messi,
me, 2
even
games.
though
No,
he
you
didn't
don't
do
need to say.
anything today.
No, you don't need to say.
He didn't do anything
No, he
today.
arrived on the occasion.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
He arrived on the
He was
occasion.
there.
Yeah.
He was
showed
there.
up. He showed up.
And he was
He showed up. And with no competition. Remember, Ade, he had no competition from Spain.
To play. Ade,
He had no competition from
to
Spain.
play in the World Cup.
Yes.
Is not for anybody. To play in the World Cup final.
Okay, what
It's
did
not-
Messi do
I'm saying
tonight?
to you, he was there.
Apart from
He played
arriving.
120
He was competing with nobody.
He played 120 minutes.
Okay.
Some of the players
And-
some of the players that I know that believe that they're top players, they've never played in the World Cup.
Okay,
This
but
guy
my
played
question
3
has
World
not
Cup
been
finals.
answered.
So let me tell
Look at
you.
What did
Look at
Messi
the-
do
look at the
tonight?
Spain goal.
Let me tell you what is.
Look at the Spain goal.
Well, but that's
Whoa.
what.
No, that's a beautiful.
Look, this, who is that one who is letting somebody
exactly.
to mark?
But where?
To mark.
But guys,
17.
let's look at Ade.
That's the beauty.
What we've been talking.
17 is sleeping.
But Ade, let's look at what we always talked about earlier on. That the goal of Spain will come from the outside of the ball shooting. Because there's no other way. These 20 passes, they were not going to make it.
But if you
it
look,
had to take a shot in the
Owen,
feet.
But Owen, if you look at it,
yes,
it was a head back from Williams.
Nico Williams.
Dripping back into the middle area of the goal.
Yes.
And there was no, in that moment in time, he's in the box. What was saying that they should continue being patient to play in the box. And it was a first time hit.
Yeah.
Remember, Martinez is trying to recover from that ball. Look,
but it had to take time. What I always said, a shot, because of these passes have been proven that it's just a waste of time. The more you do it, the more you decrease your own chances. You gotta take a chance, and it did. It came, like you said, it's a back header, but it was a bounce, one ball in, a shot that we've been looking for. So that's been my God to say.
I'm good. Number 17. Look, of Argentina, I cannot get back his name. But when you go back on a second thought, on a second reflections, like why did you sleep on duty?
Yes.
Yeah.
So unbelievable, gents. Any last words from everybody?
Yeah. Look, the beauty about Spain winning this, in the 2030 edition, they're going to have an opportunity to host the World Cup together with Morocco and Spain.
Portugal.
And Portugal.
Paraguay.
Okay.
And,
Argentina.
Yeah. So
Uruguay.
I mean, this is gonna be event I mean, the event will also be held at Uruguay,
Paraguay
and Argentina.
Okay.
So
in celebration of
it's going to be hosted in different continents.
Wow. And for you, Timothy, your last words to the viewers out there.
Look, the imagination that Messi is going to retire, it will be a very huge disservice to football. We have all watched the World Cup, and we are not seeing any player close to that. And the fact that Argentina is going to be hosting the World Cup, maybe that will be a motivation for him.
Do Ronaldo and Messi play one more in their own countries?
Ronaldo he has already closed the curtain.
Is he retiring?
He retired. He announced his retirement, so we are
But he
fine.
can always come back, this guy said.
Okay.
To be quite honest, Adi, for me, one, I would like to thank FIFA.
Okay.
Because of FIFA that we managed to go to the next round, not because of we're good as South Africa. It's because of the extension of teams, but we've got something to build on in this World Cup. Keep the squad, just beef up the squad. Get a local coach, I think we're moving on. But for me, salute to Messi. I think I don't want to see Messi playing even if they're hosting. He must go and retire. He has shown us everything. For a 40-year-old to come all the way and go and play in the final again with a hat-trick in his back, I think it will be a good time to retire before he goes with no shots of goals, with no 0 goals in the next round. So for me, I'm happy what I've seen with Messi so far.
So the golden boot went to Mbappe at the end, right?
Hence I'm saying to you, it went to him. But he's scoring those goals after he has been knocked out of the competition.
Yes. Oh, all right. Well, thank you. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining us tonight. Thank you for your expert insights. Thank you to everybody that watched our live watch along. Remember to engage with us on all our social media platforms so the curtains have gracefully come down on what has been a beautiful spectacle. We've seen 48 teams compete for one trophy. We've seen 48 teams have one dream, but at the end of the day, there was only one winner, and that was Spain. To the people of Spain, I know the celebrations will go on from the streets of Madrid all the way to Barcelona. Congratulations to the people of Spain, and I just want to say, the only word I know in Spanish, gracias. Goodbye.
First of all, I recall it about Madala. I want Madala face. Yagi history, Mujori Mopate, Richo Helagae. I lot of rapidly, Limofoking, Jam. Macho connected. Mom Zanzimona regret. Marano, Mufoking had to leave my brother. So I'm so happy for Mufoking.
Always going to win. But as a host nation, I think he thought if I get involved, I might, keep America in this. I might keep it going. But that Belgian team was on fire, and there was no stopping them. Whether you want to get a president involved, politics involved, buy someone, or whatever. It was, you were never going to beat the talent and the dedication that team had.
Yeah, he is. I did say just now that he's one player that enjoys playing on the bounce, the counter-attack, the transitions. Sure. You cannot talk about him and not talk about that situation. He relishes those moments, where defenders are asleep and he finds pockets inside or between the two of them. So for me, I think he's a key factor in that Moroccan team, to be honest with you.
Should politicians have any role in football disciplinary matters?
Depends. Depends. But in football disciplinary matters, I don't think they need to have anything to say about it. I think they will just stay with their politics, because footballers don't go into politics situation. They don't, say anything about their part, in terms of what they are doing that side.
I don't think they did their homework, because any country that plays Egypt should know that some countries in Africa don't play with them when it comes to penalties. Egypt, Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia. Those 4 countries, they do their homework. So do not try to push them to penalties, because you lose. There is no win for you there.
If you have 2 goals to defend at the World Cup, 11 minutes to go, you do everything but we saw that with a lot of African teams, not only Egypt. A lot of African teams fall into that trap. 5 minutes to go, they concede, and eventually they lose the game.
To see football match highlights, behind the scenes, and press conference interviews, be sure to catch the Football Daily on Sportscast Africa.
In the heat of competition, where rivalries run deep and stakes are high, there lies an untold beauty, sportsmanship. What is it that makes these moments unforgettable? Sportsmanship is the invisible thread that weaves through the fabric of every sport. It's the handshake at the net after a grueling match, the pat on the back to an opponent, a gesture of respect and understanding. 1. Remember when Andrew Flintoff consoled Brett Lee after an intense Ashes battle. That brief moment transcended the scoreboard, proving that empathy and respect are victorious too. 2. Or the time when rugby legend Richie McCaw chose to lift his injured opponent, rather than leave him in discomfort on the field. A true mark of character beyond the game. 3. And who can forget the image of Jesse Owens and Luce Long, two athletes who celebrated human connectivity over geopolitical divides during the 1936 Olympics. Through these moments, athletes remind us that the true essence of sports is not in the winning, but in the spirit in which we play. The camaraderie, the unity, and above all the respect we hold for our competitor. These are the real victories. As we cheer on our favourite teams and athletes, let's celebrate the art of sportsmanship. Let's champion the values that unite us all. The field is not just a place of competition, it's a stage where stories of heart and humanity unfold. Join our community in commemorating and redefining the spirit of sports together.
Un líder mucho más protagonista en la parte humana, convenciendo y estando y involucrándose en las problemáticas con los compañeros, y obviamente un excelente estandarte a nivel técnico, obviamente con lo que todos sabemos que hace adentro del campo de juego. Yo espero que nos dé, digamos, lo que siempre nos ha dado, que era la sorpresa de lo que puede llegar a pasar. Nos ha sorprendido siempre y esta no creo que sea una excepción. Estamos hablando de un equipo que hoy es el campeón del mundo, a la carga, el campeón de América, el bicampeón de América, tiene al mejor jugador del mundo, obviamente, como Lionel Messi, tiene un gran grupo. Entonces la exigencia hoy pasa por, obviamente, llevar la expectativa a ese mismo lugar, que no es fácil. Entonces seguramente cuando uno empieza a ganar, la exigencia y la presión es mucho mayor.
When you talk about the future of football, you have to talk about Lamine Yamal, a generational talent, a fearless winger, a player carrying Spanish colors with proud Moroccan and Equatorial Guinean heritage behind him. At just 18 years old, Yamal has already achieved what most players only dream of. He became Spain's youngest ever debutant. And now, as the 2026 World Cup approaches, he is preparing for his first World Cup journey. Pace, precision, balance, and imagination. Every time he touches the ball, defenders know something special can happen. He's already a European champion with Spain, the youngest ever Golden Boy award winner, and one of the most exciting young attackers in world football. With over 100 goal contributions for club and country, over 42 million Instagram followers, and a reputation as one of Europe's best teenage scorers, Yamal is no longer just the future. He is the present. Now the question is simple. Can Lamine Yamal light up the biggest stage of all? Watch closely. Lamine Yamal, Spain's wonder kid. History is waiting. When you talk about greatness, you have to talk about Lionel Messi, Argentina's World Cup king, a player who has redefined football every time he steps onto the pitch. At 38 years old, Messi is still the heartbeat of Argentina, the creator, the finisher, the leader, and the symbol of belief. He is a 2022 FIFA World Cup champion with 26 World Cup matches and 13 World Cup goals to his name. Twice, he has been named the World Cup Golden Ball winner. in 2014 and again in 2022. He is Argentina's all-time leading goal scorer, an 8-time Ballon d'Or winner, a 2-time Copa America champion, and a Champions League winner. Across his career, Messi has scored over 900 goals, inspired millions, and built a global following of more than 500 million fans. But as 2026 approaches, one question remains. Can the world champion write one final chapter on the biggest stage? Watch closely. Lionel Messi, Argentina's eternal number 10. History is still being written.